Good evening, everyone. Well streaming from the northeast of England, and we are continuing with our playthrough of the Mass Effect Trilogy as a male full Paragon soldier. Again, the original plan for tonight would have been to possibly do some StarCraft 2 co-op with one of my mates, Strike, but that was depending on if he was actually able to make it, given he's got some health issues at the moment. So it looks like he hasn't made it. So I did say if that was the case, then I would just simply jump back into Mass Effect and we would continue on with the soldier playthrough. So that's what we're going to do. If he does turn up partway through and there's still like time in the evening, I may actually just swap over. And they're standing on the bridge. Yeah, that's
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, carry on, Presley, now that you're back on normal ground. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So, last night we had completed Feros, one of the main quest missions there, and we've acquired quite a number of side missions to do after another visit to the Citadel, where there wasn't really a great lot left to do there other than a few hand-ins. So rehydration. We are probably going to mostly do side missions tonight. I may even do the DLC, Bring Down the Sky. But other than that, I don't know. It depends. I don't think I'm going to have all of Navaria done tonight. If I get to the point where I start Navaria, that'll be one thing. But I doubt I will be in a position where it'll be done. We'll see, though. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to be scouring every inch of the galaxy here, although I am looking for as close to 100% completion as possible for the sake of importing this file into Mass Effect 2 and 3, but I think given the amount of time it actually can take to get some of these side missions done and then Bring Down the Sky, that might take up the whole evening, but we'll see how it goes. But the intention will be, we'll try and get a lot of these side missions done. The collection missions in particular, we might get really close to getting complete with all the various planets we'll be going to with these. Some of these are actually getting very close to completion, so rare earths, I only need 2 more. Heavy metals are still a fair bit out. There's only 8 of them I need. 6 light metals. 5 more medallions. I only need 3 more Turian emblems though. 4 Protean artifacts. Still need 6 Asari writings as well. Yeah, okay, so I think what we'll do first is we'll deal with the proposed Geth invasion. It's happening in the Armstrong Nebula, so we'll do that first, because it's effectively a 4-part mission that anyway, because there's 3 systems in Armstrong that you go to clear out Geth, and then it opens up a 4th system for you to do a final clear up, and then after that I should receive an item that will be of great interest to Tali for her pilgrimage. So I think that's what we'll aim to do first.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
I'm on it, Admiral.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
So you pretty much should be able to just go straight down the line. That'll do the trick. Okay. Magi is the planet that you land on. Right, Paragon. It's Turian insignias. There's only Magi that you can actually go to. That's the only other thing. Okay. Rare element, 2 light metals, and also a Turian insignia on this one as well. As far as my notes are concerned. Stick with the usual combo. Okay, so that's the Geth outpost there. Right, yes, so it should just be a straight line leading up to that. Mineral there.
Securing point.
Let's get moving.
Just lead the way.
Okay, there's still something of interest here. I think I know what this is. This is the odd skull. I'm not too sure what that's actually a reference to. I think I'll have to read up on that one. Because I would like to say it's a reference to Dragon Age, but that would have been the case of it's a reference to a game that they would have been developing, because Mass Effect did come out first before the original Dragon Age. I'll have to read up on that one again. It even might actually be referring to something in Baldur's Gate, actually.
Moving out.
Well, that was a hell of a drop for them. So that's all the collectibles there. And it'll be a case of just following the line of turrets up to the top end here, and that should get us to the Geth outpost. More pickups from there. Oh yeah, I'm still waiting for my Savant X Omni tool for Garrus. Yeah, that's still a thing. Oh dear. Okay, let me just read up again on that odd skull. Yeah, I think someone is suggesting that it was the skull of a harvester. Or the original intention of the harvester, because the harvesters do make an appearance in Mass Effect 3. Yeah, apparently in the art of Mass Effect, the skull is very similar to what they've got in the design of there. Apparently they were going to be a flying enemy that you could come across on planet-side missions that could easily destroy the Mako. But obviously it's cut content. But they still had a skull that was in the game, and then they just put it in there just as a random thing to, you know, a random thing just to basically put in the game to speculate. But that seems to be the consensus, that it was cut content from what would have been an enemy in the game. Right, so we're moving on to Hong. Okay, so Caspin is the planet we're landing on. Okay, so Trigea should have, yeah, a light mineral. Matia, Matar, I should say, Matriarch Writings, and then it's, yeah, Caspian that we're landing on. Right. Okay. Anomalies. So Geth outpost there. Mineral just to the south of that there. One over here. And two anomalies there. Okay. Right. We'll get this mineral first, and then we'll do a wander around that way. We'll end up doing the Geth outpost first, and then I think we'll get the mineral after that, because that just seems to be the best way to, best direction to go. I'm trying to remember actually that, oh yeah, God, and then at the giant bloody cliff edges. Okay, I don't have to go all the way up, but that's still going to be painful to get up. dealt with worse than. Fair enough. Screw that one up. Okay, so we'll go opposite direction. I think if I remember rightly, it's probably easier to get at the Geth outpost from that side. Yeah, it's probably not as steep to come in southbound, and then we can just continue south to get the remaining mineral there. Good to deal with this steepness, though, aren't I? Yeah, this is going to be painful. Ah, we got there.
Got it. I think we're good, Shepard.
Bloody styrofoam Mako. Yeah, now I remember what's actually there. My armature's getting in the way. I'm even tempted to actually risk this on foot. Just simply because it's going to take an age before the shields recharge on the Mako, which means I'm going to be constantly repairing it all the time. Although I'm actually also thinking I probably don't necessarily need to worry about that, because I think that's just... there's nothing really to pick up there. I think I'm just going to skip it, because I'm running into danger as it is with it anyway, and there isn't actually anything to pick up there, it's just enemies to deal with. And since I don't need the XP, I think I'll just leave it be, because that's not turned out well, actually from this angle doesn't mean I actually get this first. Right, yeah. Oh no, that's the one in the middle there. Right, okay, yeah. Makes sense.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Job's a good one. I have been burning through the Omni Gel just to repair all this stuff, so might as well use that. So before I head back to the Normandy, I'm just going to get that last mineral. Damage the Mako more by just wrecking the axle, but that's because it's a pain in the arse to move. Never mind, let's get there eventually. get repaired now. Okay. Right, rare earths I've actually oversubscribed now, so I don't need to get any more of them. Light metals are getting very close as well. The heavy metals are the only ones that's left to chase, so I'm going to be very choosy on what I'm picking up in systems when it comes to metals. I only need 3 more for light, and then it's just going to be blitz and heavy only. I'm oversubscribed on Solarian ID tags. It has to be League medallions, and 1 more Turian emblem will complete that. But there's still plenty of the protein discs in the Asari writing, so that's fine. Right, so obviously we're going to maintain ourselves in the Armstrong Nebula. Just go back a second, just want to double check my... Right, yes, okay. Just confirming with my notes. So there's a fair amount of heavy metal minerals in here. So I need Fearghost. Now, Lindsay.
Hello again, dumbbell.
How we doing?
Decently. I mean, taking a walk to the nearby supermarket, which is barely a block or 2 away, has left me in a certain amount of sweat, despite just a pullover and a raincoat.
Right.
Not a thin one. But you know, things fine. I drink to forget my sorrows. By which I mean I drink squash. I don't do alcohol. And I never will.
Oh, all of a sudden I'm getting messages.
Oh no.
Yes, suddenly I'm getting messages all over the place.
Wait.
Right. Battle's done. Right. And T-Bar is the planet in question that we're going to be landing on. Well, as long as there's not people trying to contact me to get bloody things fixed.
Haha.
That's the last thing I need.
Isn't it always people wanting you to fix stuff?
Well,
When
yeah.
you have any sort of level of skill in fixing anything, people will expect free handouts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm glad I don't have all that much skills other than lifting things.
Right, okay, I can still get every mineral on this planet, and that should do quite well for myself, actually. Okay, if I want that anomaly, I'm gonna have to put up with a Thresher more fight.
Flat terrain, the only place that the Mako can't go wrong. Mostly.
Hmm.
Mostly.
That's it, just keep standing there trying to spit at me.
Stupid bastard. Man, it has been a while since I played this. I don't remember them looking like that. Like the 4 eyes or whatever they're supposed to be. I just don't remember those at all.
Well, sure, you remember being up and close with the one.
Big one in the third game?
Well, there's the big one in the third game, but I'm on about getting up and close in person with a one on foot in Mass Effect 2.
Oh yeah, you did that.
Yes.
I don't really recall the details though.
It was Grunt's loyalty mission.
Hmm. Oh yeah, now I remember. Well, vaguely.
Yeah, you had like waves of enemies that you dealt with, and then all of a sudden it was like, yeah, now you're going to deal with a Thresher on foot. But then, if you do actually kill it, then you're granted extra dialogue.
Yeah, I think I managed that, I'm sure.
Yeah, because simply surviving the encounter is enough to complete the loyalty mission and get loyalty on Grunt.
Yeah.
But you can absolutely guarantee his loyalty and also gain extra dialogue if you do actually kill the Thresher. It's not that difficult actually. I mean, if you go into it at a fairly decent level and with kit, it's not too bad because it's mostly just a big pile of armor. So if you've got armor stripping abilities, then yeah. It gets put down fairly simply.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll park here. Okay. One here and then a long trek over to the other end of the map for the last mineral and enter us away to where the Geth outpost is. Yeah, this is the multi-part Geth invasion one, where you go to various systems in the Armstrong Nebula and just take out Geth outposts, and it eventually gets you an item to give to Tali for her loyalty.
Oh yeah. The loyalty of best girl.
Well, it's more roughly there, I think. It was.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for now for Devil May Cry 5 to drop.
What time does it drop tonight?
Midnight, supposedly, in Greenwich Mean Time.
Alright.
I forget, is the W silent? No, it seems to be.
Greenwich,
No.
yeah.
Greenwich. It's one of those really confusing things about British English, I find.
Yeah.
Like, place names, it's like Leicester, okay. No, it's Leicester. Fuck you!
Yes, we're terrible for hidden names.
You're terrible
Hidden
for
letters.
actually. You're terrible for pronouncing things as they're written.
Hmm.
You bastards.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
It's the one thing that like the Germans have right. It's like, yeah, if the letter is featured in the word, then you're saying it.
Yeah.
Although I will say, like, the one good thing about English, all of our best words are the ones we stole from the French. Well, I say stole, but at one point they did conquer us, so
Hey.
let's say inherited and then kept.
It's ours now, bitches. We're not giving it back. I think I saw once English referred to as the hooker of languages. It'll take anything.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I wonder why that thing I linked earlier got removed.
Yeah, I don't know. Something obviously upset Reddit rules, maybe, but yeah, it's subsequently the post's still there. It's just that whatever was actually in the original post has been removed. So yeah, I don't know why. And I couldn't make out what it is that we're referring to in like the comments that are still there. I think the only one
There was a large list of things, so. It's like posting multiple British problems posted in one go, I suppose. I don't know, maybe the mods just had a hesitant.
And I'm still waiting on my 7X
Nah.
Omni-tool. I've had to use a fair amount of Omni-gel in the last mission, actually, just before you came in. I was getting wrecked in the Mako by Geth armatures on one of the planets.
Just one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering Geth like this.
Shooty shooty bang bang. That looks like fun.
Mm.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, well.
It's that sort of thing like, I have the best things I could possibly have. No, no, no. Like, everything has become vendor trash.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the point where a game stops being fun, isn't it? in a way.
Well,
anyway.
I mean,
The
one of the
looting's
annoying
gone.
things, I mean, you know, the Mass Effect trilogy has never really had, I mean, all of the Mass Effect games, never mind the original trilogy, even Andromeda's got some issues with this as well, but they've never had a quality UI. You know, they've never had that thing that just allows you to group things together and just like mass sell, mass buy. Yeah, you know, there's lots of little issues with it, really. So yeah, I mean, you know, the first game suffers a lot from just like obviously everything was new. I think the issues with 2 and 3 was mostly just built around the fact that they were designing with the consoles in mind first, and then didn't really change it for the PC, even though clearly there was going to be differences in control, so to speak. And the mission journal in 3 is terrible. Got no indication of like where things are at all. You know, that was a real negative on UI when people were talking about the third game. So right, I've only got 1 light metal to get, 4 heavy metals to get, and that's actually going to get done. And 1 more Toon emblem. Yeah, so the collection missions are doing quite well. Okay, Gagarin.
When J.R.R. Tolkien's son Michael signed up for the British Army, he listed his father's occupation as wizard. Wizard!
Right, Anturium, wherever that is.
In the Milky Way somewhere.
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Yeah, doesn't it? I'm being helpful as fuck tonight.
John Solo should have the writings.
Oh yeah, I'm reminded of the best little Easter egg you could do in Mass Effect 2 at least. It's when you launch a probe at a certain planet and ED's first reaction is to just go, "Really, Shepard?"
Really, Commander? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probing Uranus.
And I just want to imagine Shepard standing there giggling like a fool. I mean, the best thing is that this isn't just, you know, sending probe that he usually says. He actually goes and says, "Probing Uranus." She was totally fine with it. Honestly, if it had just stopped with "Really, Commander," it would have been good enough, but then they actually went the extra mile with it.
Well, she's always good for laughter, Trisha Helfer.
Probing Uranus!
Again, I just need to remind myself, I believe I am good for variable. Right, yeah. Okay. I am not going to be
Isn't that?
yeah, I'm not going to be getting any of the minerals on this planet because I don't need them.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go straight for the anomaly because that is a League medallion, which I still do need them. But the minerals on this planet, there's 1 light and 2 rares, but I've maxed out on them. There's only heavy metals I need to get. More stuff I'm never going to use.
Hooray! More crap. To ignore entirely.
Yes, and I'm back to maximum Omnigel as a result.
Fantastic. Let's go slather it on something. I feel like at this point you can just leave a trail of Omnigel every time you found something. You just have this massive tube just leaking as you walk around. Like some sort of weird slug. And then probably someone would find it and be all like, there's something that bleeds Omnigel!
Yeah, so that mineral pile we just passed is getting ignored, because I don't need that. Please screw up the hacking game. Never mind. Right, so we're just going to go straight for the Geth outpost then. I also figured out why I didn't get the pop-up for the dude that hosted us last night. Apparently it wasn't enabled in Streamlabs, so that's been corrected. So anytime anyone hosts me now, we'll get a picture of Indian cricketer Virat Kohli kissing his bat towards his wife.
What?
Yeah.
I understood. I know that some of those things were words, but I don't understand how they connect.
Okay, I will attempt to try and connect them as best as possible. Okay, so
Right.
Indian cricketer Virat Kohli. Virat Kohli is the dude's name.
Okay.
Okay. There's an infamous video of him where he's, you know how someone would like blow a kiss with their hand to their loved one? Yeah, Virat Kohli did this, but instead of using his hand, he used his cricket bat towards his wife to celebrate the fact that he got a century, which is 100 runs in cricket, which is a big thing.
I'll
when
take
you're in a
your
match.
word for it.
So yeah.
No one understands cricket anyway, so.
You gotta understand what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Okay, I'm still using the tungsten ammo on my shotgun, but Garrus needs to be changed to tungsten. Actually, was I using? No, I'm not. That's the shredder. Let me change that to tungsten because we are going to be dealing with Geth.
Enemy contact. All targets down.
So that's would you call that cybernetic zombies? Husks.
Husks.
Well, because we had plant zombies with Thorian, but are these cyber zombies?
Sure. Or they could be like neon zombies, I guess.
Mm.
Where they fuckers glow. That explosion just looks like some sort of weird cyberpunk effect, so to speak. Like digital world thing.
Yeah. Try to punch me in the face. Geff.
Punch it back! But don't. To break something. Oh, that was on your ass.
That would have been embarrassing if I tried to use a grenade. It still had the anti-thorium gas.
It would have been. What? Is anti-thorium gas 1? What are you, a scrub?
It doesn't give you anything but rank 1. This is the only time you use it.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can technically spawn rank X anti-thorium gas.
Which is going to be exactly the same as the 1.
Yeah, I don't think it actually has anything like massive in stat difference. But the only way you can get it is through console commands anyway.
Shitty.
Yeah.
Negative contacts.
Right, so apparently that's us cleared out.
The guy who is the video game director for Warframe, or Digital Extremes rather, has put up some interesting ideas to change the controls in 2019. Kill sprint key, you always sprint. Kill jog, if you want to move slow you use crouch button. Rework crouch to be more of a fast sneaky jog. Walk only for social spaces and keep fast option. Stuff like that. And I'm thinking, yeah, because when does anyone want to be like, I'll just not move as fast as I can, like, that seems a good idea. It's like, I've been thinking that for a long time, but there's really no need for a sprint button in Warframe.
Yeah.
There's like your ninjas for one, and there's like swiftness is a ninja thing. What, space ninjas? These ninja warriors. Whatever they are. Confusing as all hell sometimes though.
Where are you, you rat bastard?
Squeak!
I expect one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Ah, that reminds me of the Hager the
This
Horrible
receiver's picking up some
comic.
kind of transmission.
Where he
Based on the
shouts,
signal
he
strength,
stands up out of the
I
trench
say
and is
it's
like,
coming from inside this
come on,
star
men!
cluster.
Come on, are you men or mice?
It
And
must be a
everyone just goes
message from
squeak,
the
squeak,
primary
squeak,
gas
squeak.
base. We can use the signal to lock onto its
There's
location
another
and
one
take
where
them out.
he's attendant
It
or
must be
assistant,
a
whatever
message
his
from the
role
primary
is,
gas
the guy on the
base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
dress, practically.
Yeah.
A robe. It's like, are you a man or a mouse? And his question, and he just wonders to himself, why do I have a sudden craving for cheese right now?
Right, so that should now unlock a new system in the Armstrong Nebula, and that's our last spot to clear out the Geth incursion. So we are heading towards Grissom. Okay, Bender has that's a hell of a name for a planet, Bender.
Bender.
Maybe you're forgetting how rich Fry is. In fact, let me put on a monocle. Okay, yeah, Solcrum is the moon planet thing next to the other planet that we're actually landing on.
Way.
Okay, again, according to my notes, I can ignore the minerals. Because it's, again, too rare in the light. So the only thing I'm interested in picking up here, then, is the anomaly. And then go on to the actual Geth outpost. So we'll get the anomaly. Because that should be an Asari writing.
Sorry.
Got it.
Right, that's being dealt with then, so we're just going to go straight to the base. No reason to be doing anything else on the planet.
You do you is a very strange way to tell someone to masturbate. I'm not sure why Havoc is telling me you do you, but okay. You can't stop me now.
Well, if you're going to do it, can you leave the stream first?
No!
Okay, because I've already had like one instance where you could have potentially caused a ban on the channel. I definitely don't want, you know...
No. The world must know of this. Excuse me. Oh dear.
Yeah, it was a very promising channel I was going to have.
I have ruined everything.
Yeah.
You can't say I'm not doing my job.
Die, evil Colossus, die!
Evil! Oh man. Wolfram's gonna have a melee update soonish. It's gonna be like the first step of it and then more stuff apparently. Like, it looks so much better than what's been. Since, you know, they had Melee 1.0, then they had Melee 2.0, now they're going to Melee 3.0, 2.9 for first bits. And I can't wait. Which is funny because I don't really like playing Warframe much for anything else.
He got a cannon shot to the face.
Hey! Happy birthday!
I can already hear one of them bloody diving ones.
Oh, the ones that climb on the walls?
Yeah.
The frogget. Frog-like.
Oof, Geth Destroyer charges at a Krogan. Who's gonna win?
It's me. Is there a problem on my end, man? The stream just froze for me. I'm gonna refresh, see what happens.
I think, yeah, because it seems to be...
Sending.
Yeah, seems to be all working here.
Yep, now it's working again. Seems like it anyway. Yep, it's working. I don't know what the heck this is all entirely about, but the Marriott in St. Kitts uses a coconut as a weather station. If the coconut is wet, it's raining. If the coconut is swaying, it's windy. If the coconut is hot, it's sunny. If the coconut is cool, it's cloudy. If the coconut is blue, it's cold. If the coconut is shaking, it's Mount Liamuiga. If the coconut is gone, it's a hurricane.
Yeah, there was a similar one that I think they got that idea from I think it was a cafe down at Cornwall, because they had the weather rock.
Ah.
I think that's
Which
where
was
that
always
is based off. Yeah.
Which was always wet then, I'm guessing.
Well,
Because
with it being
England.
Britain, yeah. You know, other than the odd time. Well, actually, no, because Cornwall's like right down in the like southern region of England, so it actually gets, I think, a bit more sunnier climate because it probably matches the climate more of northern France than it does most of England.
Huh.
Right, so that set of missions is done. We're immediately going to go down and have a chat with Tally because she's going to want a copy of the data.
Yay. Someone apparently turned an amethyst, supposedly here, into a sort of Shane Champ-esque picture. Or maybe it just was that way, but my point here being, postman buzzed me to let him into the building and then left me a sorry we missed you card.
Something wrong?
Right.
From those Geth
That's...
control nodes. The information you uploaded to Alliance Control, I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Seren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Seren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Well, until Mass Effect 2, then it's we'll bang, okay?
I thought it was always about the banging.
Well, it only came about in 2 because people were crying out for it. They said, "Why wasn't this an option in Mass Effect 1?" Because there was a lot of people like, "We don't want to bang Ashley, Yara, or Caden. We hate all 3. Why wasn't Tali an option? Why wasn't Garrus an option?
Why wasn't Rex an option? Come on, man.
Rex has his own problems."
That sounds like a problem solved by penis.
Well,
Probably
that's the thing. They needed replacement penises because of the genophage. Yeah. I mean, Garrus mentions the one about the fact that they get like the testicle implants. 10,000 credits for a single Kroger testicle, so 40,000 for a full set.
And they've got 4.
Yeah. Right. Since we've just done a loyalty thing for Tali, let's keep the momentum going and do the loyalty missions for Garrus and Rex. So let's go after Dr. Salion. So we need Kepler Verge and the Herschel system.
It froze again on me.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
Concerning.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought.
I was wondering
They
why
were
we were
probably
standing
preparing
down
for
by
a
the
major
elevator
offensive in
doing
the
nothing.
system. We're increasing
So
patrols in the
oh,
cluster to make
it's
sure they can establish
completely
another foothold.
See,
frozen.
it is
Nice
actually
job,
saying
Shepard.
there's drop frames
You saved
on
a lot of
OBS
human
here,
lives on this
and I
mission.
don't normally get that.
Hack it out.
Hmm.
So I don't know what the hell's causing it. The only difference is that I'm trying out a different chat application. Because there was the moment yesterday when someone actually was typing something in chat and it appeared on the Streamlabs square on the stream, but I had the pop-out window from Twitch itself and none of that was seen. It had basically disconnected. Apparently that's a common thing, so I'm trying out something called Chatty to actually see the live chat now, and if anyone chimes in. But that's the only thing that's different. But I don't normally get dropped frames, but it's currently at 1% that frames are being dropped. So something's obviously interfered with enough CPU usage to make that happen.
That's annoying.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I can suggest is different, but I'll have to just keep an eye on it then.
Yep.
Right. Kepler Verge is... what's up here? Yes. Herschel. Looking for an asteroid. There it is.
This is an interesting salt or pepper shade or whatever it is. It's a porcelain like gnome in all white. But when you turn it around, it almost looks like a KKK member. Thanks to the 2 holes or whatever you have in it to come out of. Amazing.
Right. Now, if I remember rightly, this is also mostly going to be zombies.
Zambonis. Zambonis. Is it 40? this?
What's that?
Is it Thorian creepers again?
No, these are it's based on the Thorian creepers, but the idea is they're meant to be creatures that's been created by Salion.
By what?
But Dr. Salion.
Oh.
Because this is Garrus's loyalty mission.
Oh, okay.
But obviously, this is where laziness has come into play, and they haven't like modelled any unique creatures for this mission.
Yeah.
So.
Ain't that just a bitch? It's funny, you know Metal Gear Survive?
Me from those things.
I know of it.
Yes.
Commander, that's him. That's
The,
Dr. Salion.
Somewhat
What?
divisive
Dr.
Metal
Hart.
Gear Solid game.
Please get
Yeah.
me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
It's someone's made a mod that allows it for
There's no
first
escape this
person
time,
for the whole thing,
I harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
and
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
the thing is that
We'll take
the
him
guy
in.
wanted to make it
Drop
so
him
that
off
guns
with the
wouldn't be
military.
seen through because you get so close to
have
the
him.
figure that
We can't let him
everything
get away.
on your character
Not
goes
again.
see through, so you're not
If he
blocking your
dies, we'll
view
never know
close
what
up.
he's been up to or how he
And
did
he
it.
thought that he
Take
wanted
him
to
in.
remove that, and I was all like,
Interrogate
"This
him.
is awesome,
And he'll
more of
serve
that."
his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the commander your life.
It's like I'm often
Oh,
lately. I've really been
so
thinking much
very
about
Finally,
having like see-through options,
Until
both
he
for
dies
first and
anyway.
third person, so that
What's
you
the point
don't
of
get
that?
blinded.
You can't
Certain
predict how
spots.
people will act, Garrus.
Yeah.
But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah.
Oh, he runs away.
I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Well, he didn't live long.
Hmm?
He didn't live long.
Well, he was an old Solarian. Anyway, you can see the wrinkles on him.
I didn't even see you shoot. It was just so he dies anyway. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it disappoints Garrus, but it just completes the full Paragon tweaking of him. Because I mentioned this on an earlier stream. If you actually opened up the Gibbs saved editor, there is information on a Paragon and Renegade skill for Garrus, depending on how you influenced him in the first Mass Effect game. I don't think it actually led to anything that was ever used in the end in Mass Effect 2, but it is a skill that is in the game save files.
Interesting.
Seriously?
Did you get the wrong type of Savantex then again?
It's another biotic amp.
Way.
Will you give me the frigging Omni tool already?
No. And you only want one, which is what makes it even worse.
This is it. I mean, you know, it's bad enough that I don't have like a full set for all my tech characters because they did have them on this save when I last played this game. It's bad enough that they've gone, but it's not even just giving me one sodding Savant X, because that's all I need since I always just run with Garrus anywhere on this character.
Yeah.
It's like I could put up with the fact that the other two won't get it because, you know, I very rarely run Tally on this playthrough, and Caden, well, you know, Vermeier's the one. Spoiler alert. Yeah. It's just tiresome. It's going to get to the point where I'm going to end up cheating, and I'm just going to end up going in the console command and say, right, just give me all the Savant X Omni tools.
Well, to be fair, you could have just done that because you already had them at one point.
I figured I'd have them by now, to be honest, but yeah, if if I get to end game and I still haven't picked one up, then yeah, I might just have to do that.
Yeah.
Because as I say, it's they should be there by virtue of they were there in the save, but for whatever reason they've gone missing. Right, so I'm down to 3 heavy metals that I need, and then that's complete. 2 more League medallions, 1 more Turian emblem. Still need well, 3 Prothean artifacts and 3 Asari writings, so that's getting ever closer. Right, Argus Row is where we need to be.
It's time to take the good seat. Let's watch him.
Okay.
You're gonna have to tell me if I'm making any noise right now, though.
Well, it sounded like there was air blown through, but only briefly.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me if it's constant now.
Well, now that sounds like something's rubbing on your microphone.
No, it's not quite that. It's rubbing on my ear cups. But I guess it's time to turn off the fan. It's probably what you heard with the wind.
It's Phoenix System. Okay, so Phoenix System's where we're going for Rex's arm. Phoenix System is also where you've got Pinnacle Station, I believe, as well, for if you ever get that as DLC. I've never bothered with it because, well, I've never bothered with it after I tried it on the Xbox, on the original Xbox. I was like, is this it?
The original Xbox?
Yeah, like 360 version, I'm on about.
I was gonna say, pretty sure this wouldn't have worked on the original Xbox.
Yeah. Okay,
Also, the Xbox One is still a stupid name.
Tanatu is the planet that we're going to. Okay, I'm looking for a flashy. There should be a. There it is. Prothean data disk. Heavy metal is that one on the
Heavy
ridge.
and metal. Heavy metal is heavy and metal.
You can't kill the metal lives on. Grunge tried to kill the metal, it failed.
As they were struck to the ground. I never actually listened to that song. I really like heard the beginning. It's like, eh. It's just my taste, I suppose.
Okay, so it'll just be a case of get this anomaly, head west, 1 mineral deposit, which is a heavy, and then straight down south to the base in question. And that should have us covered.
Yippee! Oh god, I saw a tweet. I'm not sure it was real because I didn't see the tweet itself. There's a picture of it. But it was a Twitter account called Mario Says. Shut up. And it was all... Transphobes are a waste of space. Yippee! I don't disagree, but I don't think that... I'm not sure that was like actually from Nintendo.
Well, so I remember that Twitter account that was Film Critic Hulk, and it was just giving film criticism, but in all capitals, in short words.
Yeah.
So I just it's like I was like I don't mind gimmicks because you know pro wrestling that it's built around gimmicks, but there's still a limit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I like stupid jokes like Hulk disregard traffic safety laws. Hulk crash.
Mm.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave right back. I need to do it.
Okay.
Heading out.
Okay, that's... narrows me down to just 2 more heavy metal minerals left to collect from wherever I happen to go. And that's one of the big collection missions done. That one in particular is important for getting bonus materials for your playthrough on Mass Effect 2 when you import a character, so that one's probably the more important one. I think there's still some referencing for the other collectible missions. I think I'll just do them anyway, just for the sake of completion, to be sure as well. But we're at least only 2 more minerals away from the main collection mission done. Because it just means once obviously all the collection stuff's done, if I've still got planets to go to for side missions, I just have to go straight to the missions to do them, which makes things go a lot quicker.
Alright. Someone is gonna have a bad day. It's probably sometime during summer.
When Sweden gets its annual invasion of Coast to Force people.
Yeah. Now remind me, because my memory is poor as fuck. You know Terry Pratchett?
Yep.
Read his books?
Yep. Well,
Yay.
I haven't read all of them, but yeah, but...
A fair few.
Yep.
Have you read any of his young adult books? Like Maurice, Amazing Maurice, and most of the Tiffany Aiken series there?
No, I don't think I've ever read any of them. They don't sound familiar.
He has an interesting view on, or rather, he had.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace. He had an interesting view on young adult books that they shouldn't be about what your life is like right now as a young adult. It should be about what you're going to face when you get a bit older.
Mm.
Like you may be 12 years old and this is what you might face when you're 15. Such things.
Yeah.
And that, to me, sounds like a lot more sensible idea.
Go, go, go!
Far more sensible idea than, like, this is where you are and this is how you do right now. It's always best to come prepared, you know? And as I recall, his young adult books were surprisingly dark in the, more mature than you'd expect, so some surprisingly dark for that. Very interesting.
his daughter's actually responsible for writing the mod for Paragon games.
Rihanna Pratchett.
Yeah.
There's some other things she wrote. More games though, at least. And I also know that she's said no to writing any more Discworld books by herself.
Yeah.
She's probably PC got matched up. Surprising. Two people can match up for Terry Pratchett. It's actually quite funny that when he died, I was, you know, sad about it. That sort of distant way. And much later, I read the last book, The Shepherd's Crown, and that is when I started to have myself some weeping. That was like 2 years later. Probably because of the content as well. It's quite sad because some of us read much of these books I have.
Yeah.
But also because it was sort of, that's when the realization kicked in that there's not going to be anything more. It sounds a bit selfish, to be honest.
Lost shields.
Especially since he had more ideas on the table.
Yeah.
But he had them squashed by a steamroller, as per his last wishes or whatever. I'm not sure what the term exactly would be, but yeah. His pattern or whatever. What's his name? He had them essentially. He took his hard drive and had it squashed by a an old steamroller. Interesting way to do it. But you know, burning a hard drive just doesn't have the same impact as the paper.
Oh. Will this dude just stand still for a moment? Oh, finally, got him.
Welcome to bullets in your face. My feelings on the inventory system here are divisive.
Well, as I said, just in general, the UI is well. Like I said, the entire series have never had great AI UI. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, they've not had great AI in the first game. Definitely. A little bit better for the other two games, but the UI, no, none of the games have had decent UI.
Hmm. Yeah, like you don't have to pick anything up on your own, so that's decent enough.
Yeah.
But then you have to look for all the stuff you picked up, and this is like, do I want this? Is this something I need? I don't.
Yeah, well, I've just used Omnitool there to open up a hard crate, and well, it's actually got nothing in, so I'm having to get some of that back just for the sake of getting back to max Omnitool. But I was kind of hoping. Well, see, I'm kind of hoping because obviously the hard decryption stuff should be rare items, and I'm hoping that's enough to
get you in a savant.
Yeah, possibly, but yeah, still nothing.
I'm trying to remember what I was running exactly in Mass Effect 1. I know that when I'd finished the game, I had been using a pistol for most of it because I'm weird like that. I like the pistols.
Well, I think actually, I mean, for some of the
classes,
yeah, you had no choice but to use a pistol. I know if you went Adept or Sentinel, yeah, you had no choice. It was pistol only.
Yeah, I think that's what I did, and that's what turned the Foreign Creeper into such an annoyance when I had to use the shotgun, which I wasn't all that good with. It was strong enough to deal with them, but you know, it wasn't exactly the best situation for it.
Yeah. At least Vanguard obviously got the chance to use shotgun.
Yeah. Because, you know, Vanguard.
Hmm.
First in, first fight.
This is it.
There's a funny Gmod video with CF2 characters, namely Soldier, in focus.
I'm glad we could help you
And
get it.
I might just be
it's like
starting to like you, Shepard.
a sort of customer service video, customer satisfaction, how to be, you know, how to treat your customers so that you can run a successful business.
Yeah.
And there's one point where the engineer has shown up, wearing his 10-gallon Texas hat, whatever it's called, the cowboy hat. It's white.
Yeah.
And he's so he wants one of those what do you call it? Like the Hawaiian hula girls on the fucking car.
Yeah.
That sort of weird thing that we don't know the name of apparently.
Yeah, but I know what you're on about, yeah.
Yeah. And he says there's one of those, and Soldier rings up his birds and all, and then the engineer decides to pay with bacon, which causes the comment from Soldier of, "Go back to Calgary, you coward Canadian." And the engineer just was like, he sort of stares with a dead face at him, because who knows what his eyes are doing. He's like, "Listen here, buddy. I'm from Texas." And Soldier stands there with his hands like implicating that, like, whoa.
And where was this from?
From a TF2 video.
Team Fortress one, right?
Yeah, a Gmod video.
Right.
Made with TF2 characters. I'll link it to you. It's funny.
Right.
It's got that sort of Ed and Eddie-esque sound effect work.
Right.
Yeah, with all of a sudden Zubuluba, shit like that.
I need the Fostox system in Maroon Sea cluster. Right.
I don't know, it is the exact kind of comedy that really tickles my fun. Like, it is overblown. But
just overblown, random, over the top.
Yeah. This one's actually rather grounded, as it were, for what it is. So let's link it in the Fun Union videos channel there. How to talk to customers features. Like, it's fairly grounded for being what it is, but also rather ridiculous in what happens. Like when Soldier goes up to a random customer and her response is to flail around while going la 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 la. And the narrator then says that you did not seem to respond that spastic something bleeping. Judging by your reaction, you did not seem to have expected that spastic bleep reaction.
Have I ever told you you watch some weird shit?
No, you should have. It's what I do.
Oh dear.
And let me tell you, that one is
Looks like
surprisingly
we've got an
grounded.
active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander.
And I'm not
No
exaggerating.
message, just a
I've seen
locator signal.
crazier shit. I mean, I like the sort of slapstick nonsense.
1 second, just gotta respond to a message.
Oh my god, there's Queen! Pardon.
Yeah, just gotta respond to a
Yep.
quick message.
If that's what you gotta do, then that's what you gotta do. Do you know who Colin Firth is, by the way?
Yeah, he's an actor.
Yeah, and he's a crazy man.
Well, yeah, because he's an actor.
You have a point there, good sir. I had not thought of that. I mean, he's the guy who does a lot of crazy inventions. So maybe it's the same guy, maybe we're thinking of others.
No, I'm thinking of Colin Firth, the actor.
Firth?
Well, that's what you said, Colin Firth.
F-U-R-Z-E.
No, see, I heard Colin Firth, and that's an actor. So so you're talking about someone else completely different.
Yeah. Colin Firth.
Furs.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's someone else entirely different. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
This channel is the home of crazy inventions, brilliant word records, and constant disregard to health and safety. I guarantee you... What's it say? I guarantee you will not be disappointed with the videos uploaded, as they're some of the best, not they're some of the best. God damn it, Colin. Some of the best and most original on the net, and it is TV shows that copy me, not the other way around. Thanks, and hope you have enjoyed the ride. The best channel on YouTube. He has just below 7.5 million subscribers. 824 million views. Been running since 15th November 26. So I guess you could say he's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, with that many subscribers, I would imagine that's the case.
Yeah. And he's done such things as a homemade hoverbike, a jet bicycle, world's fastest bumper car, 600cc, 100... what's that, BHP? Horsepower or something?
BHP brake horsepower, yeah.
Chainsaw powered lamp, the toasting knife, the high voltage ejector bed, AK-47 doorbell system. Okay. Slightly concerned?
A little bit. But also that actually probably would be a good deterrent from knocking 9 doors.
20 feet fire tornado firework launcher. 1,000 rockets launched off bicycle. 5,000 shot firework Death Star.
Bloody hell, that thorium creeper flew. End up way over there.
He flew, he disappeared.
Right. And where I was going was up here for that mineral. And this should be the last heavy mineral that I need, and then that's the mineral collection mission done.
Alright.
So that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, get over the hump.
Firing 1,000 rockets and 1,000 rockets strapped to the back of a pickup car. Or the thermite launcher, for one. Which seriously looks like something you'd find in a goddamn movie or game or something. Like, that's terrifying. Jesus Christ.
Well, that and a 9/11 conspiracy video.
A 9/11 what video?
Conspiracy video.
Ah, yes.
Because they're always on about thermite.
And how this and that can't melt steel beams.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, yes.
Science facility. I need the anomaly.
And Mr. Fursus, 1,000 RPM spinning belt of knives. It is literally mounted around his waist and it's knives spinning around. That looks, you know, a bit dangerous.
Well, there's confirmation. Yes, the survey is complete. Oh, and this should actually be the last Asari rating as well that I picked up.
Wait.
Well, providing I can get out of this ravine.
Yeah.
Oh, Okay, 1 second.
Ah, here's a good one, surely. I built a full-size TIE fighter / silencer. For his briefcase fireplace.
Oh, this is what I was worried.
Hmm?
Stuck in the ravine a little bit here.
Okay.
Gonna try and...
I'm slightly picked up by the Normandy one. Anyway.
Well, I could, but I can't be bothered to go all through those loading screens just to be dumped back down on the planet, really.
Ah, yeah.
There'll be ways and means of getting out, just... Yeah, because this was the general complaint of
The worlds.
the maps, the worlds that they created. They just, it's almost like they just.
Yeah,
I think the Reykjavik had described it as they almost just kind of rubbed their face into the, map generator, and then left it with however it came out.
Considering how barren the world seemed, even knowing it was like from 27, was it?
2007. Well, it had been in development since 2004. 2000. Well, sorry. I think like pre-production was 2003 even. But that was pre-production. I think post-production was, or at least like actual physical production was 2004.
I mean, the worlds do really remind me of those really old games where, like, there wasn't much detail because they really couldn't put much detail into it like such.
Yeah.
They couldn't have rocks sticking out angles and such. They just had to be the ground, colored differently, different textures and all.
Yeah.
And that was fine then. It's not fine now, and certainly not for Mass Effect. It looks strange.
Well, like I say, there's only so much textures mods can do, but
As I say, it's not the text, it's the fact that there's like barely any rocks lying around. There's no bushes, no foliage at all, really. So it makes the world seem strange, even if there's not supposed to be any foliage. You still expect random rocks somewhere.
yeah.
Oh, that looks a nice flat place to have a Thresher more fight or something.
Yeah, but no Thresher more on this planet. I already have notes that say that.
Bullshit.
Yeah. That's the thing, because obviously since this has been out for over 10 years and I've played it so many times, from the original 360 version to repurchase on PC in 2010. Well, see, because I originally got it on the 360 and played it multiple times even on that, but then when it came time to picking up Mass Effect 2, I ended up picking up on PC because they were offering a deal on Steam. It was like, well, if you buy the first game, which is available for dirt cheap, we'll give you a major discount for the second game. I was like, well, thank you very much. And this is when the game first came out even as well.
Did I do that? I need to check my Steam here.
So, I just picked up the second game on the PC instead, but it meant that I had to remake my characters that I did on the 360 on the PC version, so it was again multiple playthroughs on the PC version as far back as 2010.
I was wrong. I never bought Mass Effect on Steam. Oh well. Oh well.
Obviously the main benefit of getting the PC version is in the end obviously mods were available on the Nexus.
Yeah. Tons of mods.
Although I didn't really do any modded playthrough until like the 10th anniversary stream I did. That was actually the first time I did any modded playthrough, because prior to that it was always just vanilla. But it was
vanilla as well.
well, I thought it was a good excuse to give, because there was plenty of people telling us like you should really do, you know, a modded playthrough. Albeit there isn't a great lot of options on the first game, but you know the texture mod does help a great lot.
I know, surprised well.
But yeah, that was the other excuse of going through the trilogy for the 10th anniversary, was also it's just so that I could play with, you know, the mods that people were suggesting. I mean, because everyone was going on about expanded galaxy mod on Mass Effect 3, and boy, that is good. Really, really good.
The more you look at Mako gameplay, the more this really feels like a prototype.
As you know, as I keep saying, it's everything that you experience in this game. It's a case of everything that they were doing in here was for the first time. They'd never done it before.
Yeah.
So that's why it's, you know, so janky in so many cases.
No, it just really feels like it, especially when you look at it. It doesn't really make you think that this is a planet to be landed on. It's it feels like one of those shareware games or something, or freeware, or whatever, physics-based games, which are usually a bit janky, but interesting enough in what they try to do. I mean, I used to play a fair bit of those physics-based freeware games.
Yeah.
There was one, Dan Wahlberg's Trampolines or something like that, which was essentially a fairly realistic-ish trampoline jumping simulator. I mean, it wasn't great, and it was kind of difficult to actually do any tricks on it, but it was neat. Just trying to do something different, which is always fun. Of course, there's also being different for the sake of being different, and that's kind of bad.
Well, I think the only thing I picked up that was making use of like physics was Ragdoll Kung Fu.
Oh my god, yes. That game, I think I had a pirate copy of it, but I fucking loved it. It was just amazing, the piece. I feel like there was some, probably because I was pirated it was, the cutscenes were out of sync with the sound.
Yeah.
But, you know, I pirated it. I'll just have to fucking take that bullet. I should really buy it proper sometime. There's a lot of things I should buy proper sometime that I don't, like this audiobook I got from a friend.
We've got more HR Giga inspired stuff on the walls.
Hooray!
Contact.
And we have been followed for years. Yeah, I even watched, I should remember that. There's this video that was like, what was it? I think it was someone doing like Fallout 4 and then everyone had a Brummy accent. Good words. So even Codsworth, that fancy bastard, turned into like... Bro. I think it was like, well, if Fallout 4 was in Birmingham anyway, so that's Birmingham.
So there was a dude running around in Fallout 4 and every so often he'd be going, "Clyde? It's a Clyde?"
No. I think it was, I can't recall, but he like, it was a machinima. Where they, for some reason, had also swapped out everyone's mouth with someone's real mouth, as that, you know. Like those really disconcerting little things that, yeah. 3D model, and someone just sort of cuts in a real mouth on it, and it just looks strange and terrifying. Probably because it was easy to do that and to try to match the lip syncing.
I told you somebody would come to investigate
and
that
because
signal.
it made it look
My
funny.
name is Dr. Ross, Chief
But there's one
Exogeny
point then
Researcher
where
at this
Codsworth
facility.
is fighting a
We've been
Yaguai.
trapped in this room for days. We're
And,
almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going
the
on. Why is this
dialogue
place crawling
afterwards with
Thorian
the
creepers?
Cosworth and the Soul
How do
Survivor
you know
is like,
about the Thorian?
why have I told you about fighting
I know
bloody
what
big
Exogeny was up to.
base?
I saw what they let the Thorian do to
response
those
being,
colonists.
To be
So I
honest, mate,
destroyed
you
them.
haven't.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You
I
already know
can't
the
really
worst.
mimic it because they also
The
cut it a
creepers
bit
here
there,
were
so the
created
burp is
using
just
altered
instant.
samples from the
Yeah.
specimens on
You haven't,
Ferris. We discovered a way to turn them into
but it's
docile,
just absolutely
obedient
hilarious.
servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back
Yeah,
into
let's
the
see if I can
safety of this
find
room.
that video.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a
Well.
closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside.
No, I must have had the name
Only
wrong
the
then.
emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe
Game's bloody
when it
changed the
died,
things
it
around,
somehow set
so I'm
off
going to
the
end up
creepers
repeating
here.
myself here.
Why didn't you send a...
Fun.
They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of
Any
24
chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
God, I can't remember
I
that
doubt
bloody
it.
name.
Too many creepers out there.
It's not a question if
never
it was
stood a
Birmingham though,
chance.
because that's
We're the only ones left.
come within
I've heard
results
all I need to.
Look,
about them.
I know what
saw,
we did
so.
here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now.
Annoying.
There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
Bribery.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
That's not gonna work, man. That's not going to happen. I'm afraid, man.
Well, technically she's right. It's not going to happen. I didn't bring her in, but she's not getting out. Well, sorry, she will be probably getting out, but
In a casket.
yeah.
Closed. Very definitely closed.
Well, maybe lots of tiny boxes because she kind of disintegrated from that explosion.
Oh, the horror.
But, you know, their fault. You know, they tried to bribe and we said no, so they tried to shoot us. And again, we said no.
Like, you just fought your way through
Son
all
of a
the bloody...
bitch game!
Another Savant X biotic arm. And you get that little excitement as you see Savant X and it's like biotic. Yeah. Yeah. That's life, it is.
I'm not happy.
Well, your unhappiness is my amusement.
Well, thanks for the support, Z.
You're quite welcome.
I was just hoping against hope these easy containers have actually got one in, but it probably wasn't likely. Not on easy containers.
Hmm. Why isn't there a search function on my fucking favorites of videos I liked? I saw an adorable little video a while back though. There's someone who plays piano and apparently rescues cats or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but I know he plays piano.
Yeah.
And apparently his biggest fan is a cat named Namek. I might be mispronouncing that because it's got that Turkish dotless I, which is always confusing. And in the video, Namek is a blind cat, a blind orange tabby, and he's. I might actually have shown that before in the video set, but anyway, he's a blind cat, and he's you see him sitting next to a cell phone that is playing one of this man's videos, Sarpe, Duma, Sarpe, whatever.
Yeah.
And Namek just drags the phone towards him and hugs it and listens to it. And it's just so amazingly heartwarming. He just hugs the cell phone and is listening to the music. To see if he really likes it. I could almost cry. I'm not gonna, but I could. You watch.
There it is. Just looking for rocky asteroid on the outside belt.
Yeah.
Okay, since I don't need minerals anymore, I'm not going to be bothering with the inner one. Chaska, I'm looking for Chaska, is the... Yeah, that's the planet we're landing on.
Wait. Apropos of nothing, playing Conan Exiles with my friend, as I've been doing every evening lately.
Yep.
Before jumping in here and distressing you. Yeah. I was gonna go for disturbing, but that didn't seem correct. And lately before we cut out today, we had set up to tame a fawn, 2 tiger cubs, and 2 hyena cubs. And that's after we've been walking around with 2 crocodiles with us and a third one in the other crocodile, somehow, because inventories are strange. Think Minecraft, where you can store chests in a chest. How does that work?
Yeah.
Fucking time and space? Does time and space mean nothing to you? Steve? I think the character's name was Steve anyway by default. There's a female figure showing up a few times as well. I wonder what her name is supposed to be.
Hang on a minute, I thought that was going to be the last Asari writing.
Bollocks.
Okay. This should be the last Prothean data disk then, definitely.
Oh yes, I mentioned my friend's cat yesterday. She's a bit better today.
Yeah.
At least in that she hasn't peed blood. But she also appears to be incontinent and she just keeps dripping pee everywhere.
Right.
Bit of an issue.
Yeah, a bit of a general unpleasantness.
Yeah. She's not constantly doing it, but it sounds like she goes beep. And, well, as if she's even aware of it. Probably not. So it's going to take her to a vet tomorrow.
Right.
I've said as much that if he needs a donation of money, then I will chime in, even if I don't have much. I might have like 1,000.
Dear, that looks like a steep incline to try and get over to where I need to be.
Hooray.
Oh dear.
It's a shame the damn Mako doesn't grip a bit better, doesn't he?
You know, because the awkward... he's the thing that kind of, like, doesn't make any sense. for some reason, it actually climbs better if you angle it in a direction diagonally.
Yeah. That's a very Skyrim approach to climbing things.
Yeah. Oh, now it looks like I'm...
I mean, that does sound roughly logical that you'd have a better grip somehow. I can't exactly explain it, but it sounds like it should work.
Yeah. Yeah, got on an angle there and actually managed to get up. It's... yeah.
Amazing. Progress, bitches. Kind of annoying that you can't just tell Joker, put us down here, and he's just like, no, fuck you. You get put down where I let you be put down, for I am unlike a god. I almost said unlike a god, and that's not quite what I should say. Like unto a god? I don't know.
Right.
Ooh, that was close.
That's all the Prothean data discs picked up then.
I wonder at what point the game is going to be like, here, have 3 Savant X biotic amps. At one time. You can just feel it creeping up.
If it was to do that, if it had testicles, I would repeatedly kick it.
Sadly, it does not. Ah, Terminator X and Liberator X. For some reason, funny to see next to each other like that. Ooh-wee.
There it goes, crashing into another ravine.
Hey! I keep forgetting that from his jump jet because he rarely used it.
It was something I used to use a lot when I was dodging fire off armatures. But that was only when I was like completely unaware that you could zoom in on the cannon.
Oh.
And then I stopped really using that as a tactic because it was a case of, well, I can't see how I'm jumping and where I'm jumping to if I'm zoomed in, so I just don't bother now.
The entire colony must have been.
The torque on that thing is something else, huh? Like you fly diagonally and you fucking land and go vroom. It's like you don't even sink into the air or anything, you just peel off immediately. So yeah, there's some serious grip and torque going on there. Clearly. Sparkle. Look it!
Garrus, you're not even spec for shotguns. What the hell are you doing? Get your bloody sniper rifle out.
I'm a free soul, Commander.
We got them all, Shepard.
Boom. I suddenly started thinking about a first-person shooter game I tried a while back. I think it was like a demo or a free weekend or something on Steam. A 0G astronaut versus astronaut shooter. quite interesting.
Okay.
Especially since you could do some quiet running and just coast along. But at the same time, when you did that, you had no... you just kept your inertia at all times, and shooting just gave you more backwards inertia.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it had any success whatsoever, but the concept was quite entertaining.
Mm.
I just think I don't have the money to buy it or anything.
Yeah. Okay, I think actually it's the case where you don't, the side rooms aren't you can't open them. There's as in there's no side rooms to open on these ones.
No.
That's probably why there's that many crates out in this main section.
Hmm. Could be. Yeah, I remember like there was a map where you could sort of go close to asteroids and such. There was like a crack in the middle you could go through and all that.
Mm.
It was really interesting. It's a shame I never really thought much more into it. And then there's the Interstellar Marines game, which is something else entirely, sort of semi-realistic SWAT-esque shooter, essentially. But in space with the Interstellar Marines and all, sci-fi and shit. It had something interesting going with the jumping system, that you didn't just tap and jump. You had to sort of charge the jump, and if you charge too long, you just release again and not jump at all when you release in space. So it's like you held it down space, you carried it down a little bit, and then you released, jump up. But if you kept holding, then it would slowly rise back up, and the jump would just go away. You could have some control in how you jumped, and it also gave you this feeling that you're sort of preparing to do something. You know? It's not just suddenly doing, which works a lot better for tactical, realistic-ish game. I wonder how it's doing now. I heard there was some upsets from the players because of the developers making some choices. But I am a sucker for slightly different things, I guess. I don't know, I guess I like to see the status quo challenged a bit. Rather than just, this works, so everyone do the same thing.
Yeah.
It's not interesting, exactly. Like, if it works... If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, it's like saying that we've always been doing it that way. And that's a bad reasoning, like...
Yeah.
Just because you've always done it that way doesn't mean it's a good way, and if you can't figure out why you've always done it that way, well, then there's maybe time to think about if there's a better option somewhere.
Yeah, we have that plastered on the wall at work, the IT department. The IT, like the ones that teach IT.
Yeah.
It really should be in our office as well, or basically plastered to the forehead of my boss.
Well, which one then, does it mean?
Never use the excuse of, we've always done this.
Yeah. That's a good thing to have on the wall. Because, I mean, tradition, just because, like, just doing something because it's been tradition all this time is really shit excuse.
Yeah.
Like, we've always just a goat's throat on the 3rd of May. Like, why? And if they don't even know, then what the fuck?
Yeah. As I say, I would love to have that, strapped to the, head of my gaffer. But I don't want to say too much because I want to save that for a potential other show, as it were.
A podcasty show you were thinking of?
Yeah, thinking of talking tech industry stuff. But that would be the kind of the story that I am kind of alluding to would be the kind of story I'd be talking then. So I don't want to be wasting it now, as it were.
Yeah. Save it for the proper time and space.
Yes.
Place.
Okay, so this should be the final base for this particular mission. Clear out the husks here. I think that's all of these side missions I can do for the time being as well.
Time to do the main mission and then do some more side missions.
Well, I'm actually thinking of doing Bring Down the Sky, the DLC.
Oh. Man, when I put it that way, it really just sounds like tedium, doesn't it? Like, I've done all this extra stuff, okay, let's do the main stuff and then more extra stuff, do that too. Like, I am clearly not a hype man.
Yeah, because if I felt that way, then I wouldn't be playing this right now.
Yeah.
I'd be doing something else, but no, I had a genuine need to play this.
Way.
Along with the rest of the trilogy.
Yeah.
Although I am going to fit an Andromeda playthrough this time, unlike last time.
Oh god, I
that
still
hurt.
remember that from...
Don't forget
I remember,
Garrus.
like, seeing some Andromeda gameplay trailer or something. It was the PB's loyalty mission or whatever, sort of thing. Or was it something? No, it wasn't PB's. Well,
Like, one of the best missions in Andromeda's Liam's loyalty mission.
I'm not sure if I've done it, so let's not spoil it. I'll take the word with being best. So give me a hint on what it's about.
It's the one where you can end up upside down.
All I can remember is I think he asked for you to find some movies or something, didn't he?
Nah, it's not that one. That's kind of just a...
That's something else.
Yeah, that one's mostly just like a crew thing. Where you just collect stuff over the course of the game, and then you decide one night you're going to have a movie night.
Yay! But I do like that one bit where... I'm not sure for who you're doing things, but you're about to almost be flown out an airlock essentially until things patch up. I'm not sure what's happening exactly. But you go to some sort of communications terminal there, and you can just repeatedly be like, stop the communication with the other guy on the other line because he's the bad guy. And at the end, he just gets more and more irate about you just cutting him off all the time.
Oh, that is Liam's loyalty mission.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the whole damned map is turned upside down.
Yes.
Now I remember. Well, vaguely.
Wait,
I don't
what?
Huh? X?
I have an Omni tool that's just simply called X and nothing else.
Take it.
I'm going to take that.
Yeah. It's actually the one you just have to take to find out what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah, that's like, what the hell is that?
X don't give it to you!
Well, it's certainly better than what he's wearing right now, but...
Yeah. It's an improvement. Let's not squander it.
Whoa,
Wow.
whoa. What's this?
What happened?
He's got a all of a sudden he's got a Nexus X one, and that's got like a shield bonus, med recharge bonus, and it's that tech cooldown bonus. You know, he's putting that on. Sod the other one.
That one's max.
Yeah. It's the tech cooldown bonus that matters the most, more than anything.
Hooray! You should keep that on.
I'll just keep that Nexus one on. Yeah, for now.
Souvenir.
I think a Savant X is still better stats wise, but you can get away with that Nexus one for the time being, definitely, because it's the cooldown bonus that matters the most with Garrus. Because the shield and everything else is helpful, but since the idea is he's not really in the thick of it because he's going to be maintaining distance, it doesn't really matter that much that he gets extra shields.
But that weird nothing but X tool though, that one's just gonna have to stay as a weird souvenir.
Yeah, that's well weird.
Yeah. And since it's weird, we gotta keep it.
There we go, back to the Normandy.
Froze again. Interesting.
Yeah, I've actually got a red icon on my OBS as well.
Oh, that's not good.
And that's gone back to green. Okay. So yes, that might have dropped slightly for people.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on tonight. As I say, the only thing different that's going on is a different chat app, but other than that, I don't know what the hell's going wrong.
Things can be weird sometimes. And other times they can be really weird. Like, oh yeah, there was something, some valuable diamond or some sort of gem anyway. Some shiny rock that was gonna be transported in high security on a boat or something. Like a massive amount of security to keep it safe. And on the other side of the whole equation, someone put the actual gem into a standard brown paper envelope or box or whatever, and sent it by post. Because, you know, making a giant fucking convoy and escort and all that for a rock like that is gonna draw attention. Just putting it into a paper envelope, sending it, and that'll be that. Bit less so. Because people sort of expect there to be a lot of effort put in to keep something valuable safe, I guess.
Yeah.
And when that effort is minimal, it's somehow not... either assume that it's not worth much, or that they wouldn't do that, because come on, it's valuable. They gotta make sure it's safe. And thusly they are tricked. Good times.
So this is us starting Bring Down the Sky then. Which is the only decent bit of DLC that the first Mass Effect game got, because as I say, Pinnacle Station was just, well, it was a thing, but it was not worth the purchase.
No, this is the Batarians?
Yes, this is the first time you see Batarians, yeah.
I heard your transmission. Can you hear me?
And you can actually, yeah, you can do a half peaceful approach to this with some of the people.
Going to die.
God, I hope
you're hearing this.
But I won't say anymore in case someone has somehow not seen this in all the fucking... Yes, it's announced.
I know the main thing that was discussed, again, Reykjavik's Mass Effect 1 video was talking about the fact that the one thing that this DLC did was take into consideration the issues that people had with planet traversing. So there's lots of peaks and valleys in this one, but there's no height that is so extreme that the Mako can't get up. So this one had been specifically given great care to make sure that it was Mako friendly, while still actually having, you know, different heights, as it were.
Yeah. Top comment on a YouTube video showing an update coming to Warframe today to PC. where spider-esque robots are shown just in massive amounts. Well, I say massive, more than I've seen before anyway. Top comment is, gonna need a bigger camera raid. And it's funny because it's absurd because that's not gonna do much against robots.
Batarians.
Even when I say spiders, it's more like four-legged robots with tits. Oh no,
Release the Baron! Take him out!
Plus shield!
Terrifying. It would appear that we need to. Yes, it wasn't that as well with the damage increase that. If you stood against a wall and got shot, then it somehow said that you were shot from behind, even though you weren't.
Yeah. You can release all the Varen you want, they're just gonna get shotgunned to death anyway.
Release the Baron!
Those adorable little Varens.
Release the Baron!
Have I babbled about it before, about how I wonder if you can make a game where you are extremely resilient to damage and all that, without also making it boring, because, you know, you're extremely resilient to damage.
You probably mentioned it before?
Yeah, it's one of those things I talk about a lot anyway. Because, I mean, player characters tend to be either that they are glass cannons, or they can regenerate by combat, like, one way or another. That tends to be how player characters get to be in comparison to, you know, bosses and certain mobs and all that shit. And that just leaves me wondering, can you actually have sort of boss levels health pool on a player character without just ending up making them boringly overpowered?
If I could answer that, I'd be in game design.
Way. Well, the best you're gonna have to do is be here sitting and listening to me ramble on about stuff. Ain't life grand? I mean, there are some games that have sort of done it, I feel, in a certain way. Like, you've had large health pool, and you just can find bits and pieces to regenerate. But it's not quite the same as a boss enemy, which is, you know, just takes it all on the ship.
Yeah.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman.
It's the same about, like, some, without enemies doing that whole, rushing you in hordes and doing stupid tactics works, because they're sort of just disposable anyway.
I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything,
I've gotta go. Good luck.
Okay, so that's the first torch done.
It's kind of funny that they call it a torch. Especially when you think about the fact that, depending on if it's British or American English, that means entirely different things.
I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Takes more than that one shot to bring me
Flashlight.
down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well... guess
Rude.
I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help.
He's getting shot like that, it's like...
With the Alliance.
Rude.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer.
Renegade line's much better.
Listen,
here's a tip. 2 eyes human, 4 eyes
We've
Batarian.
got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid.
How about less talking, more doing?
It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast.
I don't have the time to do the math in my head.
Kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony, the planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact.
I just love the very
the plants could
nonchalant reaction to getting shot like that.
Ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to
like,
run
good thing they have shields and all, but
for it. It'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense.
Bang.
Batarians run criminal
Hey,
games.
rude.
Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops.
Kind of annoys me how much talking there
I
is.
thought the Batarians would go this far.
Like, yeah,
Most Batarians aren't
good
genocidal
to
mad.
get some understanding about
But these ones are
situation, but
terrorists.
Yeah, I know.
Planet to save.
This isn't how I expected the world to be when
I think it...
this morning.
You were on the
I don't know,
ground
see,
when this happened.
I've kind of
How many
ummed and ahed
Batarians
about
have you
this
seen?
before,
And where?
because, yeah,
They landed
you
at
kind of
the
lose the
main
immersion because you
It's
could
locked
spend
down now.
hours and hours talking to
They've changed the
people and just
passcodes.
kind of
No idea
wandering
what's going
around,
on inside.
exploring
Yeah.
the planet and this, that, and the
Secret
other,
torch
which
stations.
gets away from the
Say how many,
whole,
though. Give you a fight.
Any idea who's behind
you're on a
this?
limited
Who's
time
leading them?
because, you know,
That
things are
might
going to
provide
happen.
a clue.
It's the same issue
I heard a
with
couple of them
Arkham
talking.
City.
They mentioned
Um,
It sounded like
you
he's the
know,
one in charge.
it has a setup so that, yeah, things are going to happen within 4 hours, and yet 10 hours later you're still doing side quests.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, there's that initially that concerns us, but then I think, well, could you get away with it actually putting a timer on this mission, or
Batarians
would it
everywhere, and I
render it
need to shut down
unplayable?
all 3 torches.
I suppose it
Yeah.
would depend on how much time you're actually willing
One
to
of
give the
torches
player,
is surrounded
but
by
And
live
how much time is
blasting
spent
gas.
talking.
We were
Yeah.
set up to excavate
And
when
whether
we
or not
arrived
the
at
timer
Terra
runs
Nova.
down while
I
talking.
rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Oh jeez, I
You
already
said
forgot
Mako.
which game
Can
you
you
mentioned
disable them?
there.
Not from here. No.
Arkham City.
There are
Arkham
manual
City,
controls
yes.
by the entrance to the torch
Blimey.
facility inside the
My
blast
memory's
zone.
absolutely
You
shot
can disarm the
sometimes.
caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working
There
on
is
site when
apparently
the attack
some
hit.
game
I'm worried
where
about
there
it.
is a hidden timer
These
ticking down.
Batarians are ruthless.
Probably
I saw them
more
smash
than
the
one,
faceplates of
obviously.
guys working vacuum.
But some sort of
Baron.
high-profile game or whatever.
Well, Majora's Mask had a timer to
Any
it.
idea where I can find
Yeah,
them?
yeah, but like this was a
They were
hidden
running
timer.
checks on our
Oh,
perimeter
right.
Like, if you don't,
Easiest thing
you,
would
fi-
be to
you
tap
might
into
think
the
that
transmission
you
tower
know
out on the
the.
surface. The equipment
Oh yes,
stations
Deus
will show up
Ex.
on your
You might
sensors.
think that the
I'll look
mention
for
of
them. The
hostages
torches
might
have
be
to
a sort
my
of.
priority.
Yeah, there's hostages, but you
Yeah,
can just take your
they're right.
time, search for everything and all that. But you
Terra Nova's more
can't
important
actually.
than my team.
Yeah.
If
There
time
were a
runs
bunch of
out,
engineers
then
over
the
at the
gas
main
bombs, whatever it
facility.
is, are going to
They're
go off,
probably
and
all
the
dead.
hostages will
Being
die.
held hostage by the Batarians.
You actually have
A
to
woman named
focus on
Kate
that.
Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers.
And that is both
She
good
signed on
and
with her
bad,
brother,
because, you know, you
Paragon.
get no real indication after
He's part of
so many
security
games
detail.
where that's just like
They're okay.
flavor text that... No, they're actually
What
going to
can you tell me
die
about
if you
Kate?
just faff about like a
Smart
moron.
as a whip,
Yeah.
bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they
And at
find
the same
her,
time, it's good because, you know, that means that
Oh,
you're actually being pressured there.
being stupid.
Except, you know, you're not,
Why
because
were
you
you
don't
moving
expect
this
it
thing in
after
the
a
first
while
place?
of playing games.
The idea was to drag
If
it
you're
into
new to
Terra
games,
Nova's
maybe.
orbit,
If you're
mine
not,
it out, and in the end, you'd have a basic
you're just gonna look at
structure
anything
for an
like,
orbital station.
yeah,
It's a
yeah,
lot cheaper
I'll
than
just
getting
take my
everything up
time,
into
search for
orbit
these
from the planet's
lockers,
surface. The
see how
minerals
many
we
garbs I
extract
can
almost
from
cover the costs.
garbage cans
Give me a
out.
worst case scenario. We can't
like
stop
that.
the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard.
Oh god, that
it
reminds me
took
actually.
30 years
I was
for
playing
the
Crackdown
population to
3,
grow
picked
that
up some
large.
sort of can,
I'm sure they're moving people to
flung
remote
it
areas,
at
but they'd
and
never
moved,
be able
and
to
it
get
just
more
went
than a few thousand off-world. We just
most
don't have enough
amazing
ships.
way.
No one does. Well, Maybe the Quarians,
It was
but
such
I don't
a...
see them suddenly showing up and offering us
It
a
was
ride.
silly, because it wasn't like throwing a
Better find
tank
place to hide.
to destroy a bunch of
Barbarians
goons.
come
It was
back
just
and
one
find
guy, and I had some
Yeah.
heavy sort of barrel.
I think I'll make
Just
myself
tossed it at him and it
scarce.
would clang
Good luck,
in his
Shepard.
face.
Yeah.
Captain America, I command you to wank! Classic. I wonder if that word had the same connotations back then, though. At least in America. I mean...
Yeah, because they don't... Yeah,
Wanker.
yeah, they don't... They're not familiar with the word.
Yeah. How old is that word anyway, wanker?
Oh, it's old.
Yeah.
It's not a recent thing at all.
Fantastic. I like this. He's looking around the place and like, but remember, like the whole planet's gonna die. Oh yeah.
Well, it's just I've got a marker for what is obviously a turret,
How to deal with that?
but I wasn't seeing it. That was the thing.
Hmm. Good day. Whoop. Just curve around and into the sphere.
Yeah, that was the other thing they did as well. They actually had it so that you could get an item and it would fill out the map with everything that you need to know already. So you don't have to
Right.
go around searching for anything.
Oh, good.
Just on a whim. Just go to the broadcast tower, get that repaired, and then it'll show everything on the map.
That's something I consider both good and bad, I suppose. Good after having been doing it without for a while, but it doesn't really encourage exploration, but I guess that wasn't really that massive a focus in this game. It was more like a social exploration, I suppose.
I'm not really sure what caused them to decide that they should do this
Yeah.
for this DLC.
Who knows, really?
It could have just been a design choice for...
Yeah. Could have been any reasons.
So
It's
that
like
logic arrest tool's actually got much better shield bonus and med recharge, but it's low on tech cooldown bonus, so yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
You should probably destroy the blue wire tool, by the way.
Yeah, I should.
We ain't got no time for that more. Especially because it's crap. But yeah, all the like a lot of games have it so that you can just be pointed straight towards whatever you're supposed to be doing. And like I get that not everyone wants to spend hours upon hours like searching through stuff just to find that you've been doing it wrong all the time. Like not everyone is I don't know 11 years old and has all the time in the world when they come home. You know, like me, who does have all the time in the world lately. It kind of sucks, to be honest.
Yeah.
I do want to be at a job and actually, earn my keep, but something's wrong. It's frustrating. But yeah, like I often think that exploration is one more enjoyable part of the game. Like I really like finding new stuff in the game and such.
Yeah.
At least to a certain point, at least. But like, if it's starting to be really difficult to find new stuff, then I'm like, well, look at that. But just like go out there and see what's over there. It's gonna be quite fun. Strangely enough, I tend to need a target in mind already, though. Like, oh, new stuff, but also don't want to leave the comfort of the old stuff.
Yeah.
This is rather a pisser when you like finding new stuff and you don't want to leave the old stuff. Just, you know, this is where I feel safe. I'm just going in circles now.
All clear.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around.
Did I mention I've been taking walks with people lately? From
Yeah.
yeah,
you were saying that there was you were going to be meeting up with people to just go out on walks just for the sake of just getting out and walking.
Walking and talking and all that. Get stuff off my mind. Well, just, you know, conversation.
Yeah.
Like how I saw that game yesterday called Rape Day.
Well, it got taken down now, hasn't it?
Yep. Thank goodness for that.
Yeah, I saw the news report on that one. So.
Yeah. Like a shred of decency, please.
Troll bait is going to get through every so often. You know.
I mean, Steam has changed it. It's not like green light or anything. It's just, you know, you pay money and you get to put that up and make, you know, you get to make it put up, and we get to say if it gets to stay.
Yeah.
Ooh, rhyming.
Warning. Ground
And in the end they were like, yeah. And some people are saying that Valve's response was spineless, but someone else was saying that they also don't want to make it entirely clear what their rules are, so they can veto as needed. Or as assigned.
Well, it's a simple case of you just have to deal with individual cases. That's all you need to do. Unfortunately, a lot of people would like and especially those with collectivist mindsets, would just like to say, right, this is what we're going to do for everything. It doesn't matter about context, and it doesn't matter about you know, intention or anything like that. This is what's going to happen. It's like, yeah, but without context, you are potentially going to censor something that could have a legitimate question behind it.
Yeah.
Or could have a legitimate artistic reasoning behind it. So it's better just to simply deal with individual cases and go from there.
You hear me? You're getting all kinds of interference.
So in this particular case, it's like, yeah, it just doesn't need to exist. It's being done purely for shock value and
edgy for edgy.
Edginess for edginess. Troll bait for troll baiting.
Yeah.
So yeah, just don't even bother entertaining it. Just get rid of it.
Yep. I mean, it was apparently a game for sociopaths because what 4% of the world is sociopaths, and they want to have fun too. I'm like, yeah, but I think you should really not really encourage that sort of thing.
Over there.
It's one of those things that like it's basically
yeah, it was like, it's the same as that what was it, the Hatred game where you played as a mass shooter.
Yeah.
It's like it was literally just made just for the sake of, you know, cause an offence. You know.
Yeah.
So you just don't entertain. It's like, okay, if you're just gonna waste people's time by troll baiting, then forget it. Just not even bother.
It's like I saw the satire article with the headline: "Man plays dick punching simulator, 10 hours later to own the limbs."
Lost shields.
Something like that. That seems to be the fucking live, like own the libs by this or that.
Well, I don't mind owning, you know, liberals. I don't mind. Well, I quite not even pocket them all because I don't really care for either ideology. But
I don't really know anything about either ideology. So.
But you know, it's a case of if you're gonna troll, you know, properly. Or
Yeah,
you know, if you just like being edgy for the sake of being edgy, then you're not really trying. You're a tryhard.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, a troll should at least have something funny behind it. I'm being an asshole. That's not trolling. That's just being an asshole. As I must power through, the devil may cry fire. But it's not like I actually need to, because I'll just wake up tomorrow and play as much as I fucking please.
Move it!
Well, neither. It'll be short from bed. Now, was that drone just really hardy, or was the shotgun?
It's because the shotgun. Well, yeah, the pellets probably weren't hitting it properly because it was at a distance. If I was closer, then it probably would have done more damage. But as it was, I was a bit far away. But then I was only using it because my assault rifle got overheated by a tech attack by one of the Batarians. So
bastards. Raid day, hatred. I think that's yes. He gave me a bunch of lovely little JPEG artifacts or whatever. Let's. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that chat probably uses this. Sometimes the screen freezes up.
Was it freezing up again for you?
Yeah, it froze up like when you went out of the room and looked up to your left. Everything froze up and got artifacty. So yeah, maybe it's the chat system, maybe it's something else.
Right, I'll have to. I think I might drop that then for tomorrow night and see how it goes. And if it's a case of it doesn't happen again, then yeah, I'll have to knock that one on the head. Then, in which case, the thing of it is, it means I'm going to have to look for another alternative for pop-out chat, because clearly the pop-out chat at Twitch itself has its own problems. Because I was missing things that people were saying.
Are you there?
Which I don't want that if you want to entertain.
Yeah.
Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches?
And there's that feller again and Simon, yeah.
Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Right.
Time to deal with some jerks.
That's right, I get confronted in the third one, don't I?
Yeah. I believe there was a peaceful option.
Okay. Blasting caps have been disabled. So I just run for the...
Run for this and that.
Yeah. Yeah, straight to the next fusion torch, because I can get the other item on the map, which will be the last remaining body on the way to the final base anyway. So.
Think that for having fallen asleep for a few hours in the middle of the day I wouldn't be so sleepy now, but here I am.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, actually, if you're still tired at what you would consider a normal time.
It's kind of funny how I spent Tuesday though. I was waiting for the people to go out with, but well, there were only substitutes there at the point apparently about it. I don't know, some things actually it was different. They can come. That's fine. So I spent most of the time in a pullover waiting and listening to Pink Floyd's The Wall. Which I've never listened to before. I fell asleep on the sofa. That is pretty much what I expected to do.
We got them all, Shepard.
Listening to Pink Floyd's The Wall was just a sort of extra thing. I never heard it before. I was wondering
what the big deal about the album was, yeah.
Yeah. And I thought that, well, you know, this is nice to listen to, but I don't see what the big deal is. That said, it's an old album. When was it released anyway?
Oh hell, this is where my music cred takes a hit.
90s, 80s, 10s.
Oh, it was 70s.
Yeah. That's all I need. Yeah, but at that time it's still something about
it. But I mean, I think my dad would actually be somewhat offended if I didn't know off the top of my head the specific year that it came out. Mind you, having said that, the only track that he was really into was Brick in the Wall.
Yeah. All in all, you're just another brick.
Yeah. Because he hated school, and it was like the ultimate rebellious song against school authority.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know, that's why it was one of his favourite tracks, because he just hated school in general. So
yeah, my dad left school at 15 years old and started working.
Yeah. And, well, the thing with it is though, by the time that song had come out, he was already well out of school anyway, because he was in his 20s at that point. So
the scars was yet fresh enough. Well, my dad's response to it is that he doesn't really much give a damn, I suppose. And I suppose he doesn't think it's bad music, but he doesn't think much about it otherwise.
Yeah.
Doesn't see what the big deal was, I suppose. He was born in 62, yes. January 21st, 1962. I only remember that because that's the that's a code he's using on something. doubt they're just going to show up if I say they're going to just mess with our thing, but it's probably best not to say what is for and all that. All I know is he's giving me his trust on that, so that's right, he's taken me into his confidence. Yes. Bad move, Papa dear. So yeah, he must have been like what? 15-ish something probably when the war came out, I guess. So I guess anyway. In the 70s. Like Brick in the Wall is a good song and all. And the rest of it is nice enough to listen to. But yeah, I don't quite understand why it was such a big deal. Like Seinfeld, I guess. That one was the jokes there were good.
I think the thing about it is though is that it was probably revolutionary for its time, because I think it's safe to say its genre is prog rock, isn't it? Meaning that there's like tracks that go on for like 6 to 9 minutes. Well, that wasn't really a thing. Or common thing in that era. So back then it was a case of seriously game? Seriously?
Savant.
Fuck's sake.
The wrong Savant again, yeah.
Yeah.
At least you have a better tool rather than the fucking Blue Wire 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's probably safe to say that it was revolutionary for its time. That's why everyone makes a big deal about it. But subsequently, those of us that obviously are born much later, when there was a lot more stuff that's obviously come out since, we probably don't hold it in as much reverence, because it's a case of like, well,
yeah, in the same regard.
Yeah, we've got like lots of other examples of this already happening now.
Yeah.
So.
Like we grew up with people doing that a lot more, rather than the...
And even crazier shit.
Even what?
Because when I grew up, it was the 80s, and that's when, because to quote the late great, oh shit, I'm trying to, I've forgotten his name already. Shit, who was it? Oh well, you know what I'm going to refer to when I say cocaine's a hell of a drug. Rick James.
Yes, but no. Yes, but no, as it were. In fact, Rick James. All I know from that is I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. That's the description of 80s music.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell, and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the early 90s, so born then at least.
Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command?
What can I say about
Get me
my
out
time?
of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
I don't really remember much anyway.
The 90s was pretty much shite for music.
Benefits over the current situation.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
People trying too hard, I suppose.
Now. I hope you're as
well,
your promises.
Wanted to be the next big revolutionary thing.
Not really. It was like basically. It was
Balak will get
aping previous
so
successes.
If I ever catch you in human
no, just more manufactured tat. That was the main problem with the 90s.
You'll need this to get in.
Manufactured by the production companies and record companies to people that basically had no talent, but they could sell, everything else too.
A bunny face and not much else.
Yeah, or you had like the manufactured furor of like press going. Like, I never got the big deal about Oasis. I thought they were overrated as shite.
I've never ever heard Oasis songs, so
yeah. But the press, like music press and culture press, are going on and on and on and on about like, you know, how they're the greatest things since sliced bread. It's like, not really. You know, the shit that you're saying that that Liam Gallagher's getting onto after a show's finished is like weak sauce in comparison to what you know, your man from the Who did. You know, where he was like, you know, he was getting cars delivered to the top roof of hotels and then driving them into swimming pools.
Okay.
You know, that dude was doing shit like that back in the 70s. So, you know, Liam Gallagher, like, you know, basically going off one with drinking drugs at a nightclub is like, yeah, so what?
You're not crazy enough to be in the cool school.
Yeah. But they just kept going on and on and on. So you either had the manufactured nonsense of the music companies themselves, like, you know, with a boy band or a girl band, and they weren't actually, like, had any talent, like I say, they weren't writing their own shit.
Spice Girls?
Yeah, but this is it. I mean, everyone... My mate always has this, like, thing, his gimmick, where he either asks everyone to say the word pamphlet and spatula, because he thinks it's hilarious how people say either pamphlet or spatula for some reason. And then the other thing he likes to do is he always likes to ask the question, so who was your favourite Spice Girl? And he kind of judges people based on who they pick. And then me, of course, being an awkward git, whenever he, you know, keeps asking me the question, who's your favourite Spice Girl? I say Shirley Manson, who was the lead singer from Garbage. It's like, yeah, she wasn't in the Spice Girls. No, but you're asking me who I was into, and I was into Shirley Manson.
Fair enough, yeah.
And like, you know, who was your favourite Spice Girl? Gwen Stefani. She wasn't in the Spice Girls. I know, but that's who I was into.
I like that approach.
So that was the main problem. There was a lot of like, there was a resurgence in kind of Brit rock in the 90s, but you had to go seriously searching for it because, you know, this is obviously like pre-internet era when, and you know, we still only had like 4 TV channels in the UK.
Oh my!
You know, and you did have satellite TV, but of course, they were very specific in what they were showing off as well. So it was a case of there was, you know, very little on offer that, you know, you could search out for to find decent stuff. You know, you had to go well out your road to find it because you weren't going to get it from any of the music radio stations or like music TV stations. They were just going to put out the tat. You know, because again, it was all part of the manufactured, you know, this is what's hip and what's happening. It's like, no, this is shit. This is causing my ears to bleed. This is causing me to, you know, have my brain cells degrade.
I had that with some song I was listening to once. I'm not sure I could even describe it, but it was like they tried to mix screamo and pop music somehow. And as you can probably tell, that does not sound like a good time.
Yeah.
Like at some point there was just this guy who was going to be screamy about stuff. Like, I think it was also like Korean or something. I'm not sure if they sang English or not. Which tells you something. Not so much I care for it. And I just sat there like bewildered that people listen to this. Yeah, everyone has different tastes, but I don't feel like there's anything to taste here. It was bewildering about it.
And I mean, frankly, it just didn't get any better from the 90s either. It just got progressively worse. We went into the 2000s, and just you know what? The last album I bought was 10 years ago.
Fantastic.
Now, I mean, granted, obviously, there's a reason for the fact that, you know, technology did take over, and, you know, albums in the traditional sense weren't purchased in the form of CDs anymore. But even, like, discounting that, the other reason I haven't bought an album is because there just isn't anything out there that I find worthy of a purchase. You know, there's been individual songs that I like, but I end up just listening to those individual songs on some streaming service.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Like, I don't know, Spotify. Wait.
Yeah.
Which my brother's paying for in a family package, so go me.
Yeah.
I think the last CD I bought for music was Pendulum's Under the Waves, whatever.
Yeah.
No, Immersion, that's the name.
Yeah, mine was Muse's album, The Uprising.
Ooh. You heard the Pressure?
Sorry?
Muse Pressure. One of the latest songs of 2018.
Well, I'd getting a lot of new stuff like in the past, so yeah, I was clearly going to get that album. I haven't gotten anything else since, like, because I think they've kind of just dropped off the radar as well. It's like they're still touring, but I don't think they're really doing anything. You know, I think their best days are behind them now.
All I can say is I like their song, their Pressure. Interestingly, they have a sort of, the music video shows them as some sort of 90s, probably high school time. And I'm not sure if it's the principal or his teacher or whatever, but that person is Terry Crews. Good times. Let's just say that it starts out as a bunch of bored kids at the school party, whatever, the homecoming party. I don't know what the fuck they call it. A ball. And then Muse comes out, starts playing Pressure. I like it. But, you know.
I think my favourite tracks were on like some of their original albums, with stuff like Hysteria and Stockholm Syndrome, and then the entirety of Black Hole and Revelations was a great album.
Let's see. Knights of Sidonia is one of the songs I've seen. There's one other
Map of the Problematic is an epic one from that album as well.
Let's see, what was the other one? Muse. Oh, I've got a few here. Undisclosed Desires, Supermassive Black Hole, Psycho, Knights of Sidonia, and Pressure. I'm not sure where I came up on Undisclosed Desires and Supermassive Black Hole.
Well, Supermassive Black Hole was on the Black Hole and Revelations album.
Yep. As well as Knights of Sidonia, apparently.
Yeah. That was the last track of that album.
Oh. I actually saw the music video, which was sort of like some strange sci-fi western.
Yeah, it was sci-fi western. It's a really good music video, that one.
Yeah, very strange, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend listening to Pressure. You might like it, you might not, but you know. I liked it. That's all I can say. But since I watch weird shit, maybe I like weird shit. Like Creature Feature, which is sort of horror-based, semi-comedy music. When they sort of ramble off the alphabet, with A is for Amber, who drowned in the pool. B is for Miriam, was eaten by ghouls. C is for Kurt, disease of the brain. D is for dead, the wind on a train. E is for Eric, was buried alive. And so on. Like, it starts with some sort of monster ball or something, I guess. And then they're just gonna go down the obituaries. Start with A and we'll end with Z. Is the band ready? Ready! Alright, hit it, ghouls. Or boils, whatever they call it. He doesn't say boys, does it? Oh, for example, a corpse in my bed. Is it wrong to have a corpse in my bed? I don't think so. She's dead. It's a rock style. It's on the rise there. It's more indie, I guess. I've never been up to date with music genres anyway. Like if there's bleeps and bloops and you can sing, oh I guess it's techno or something, I don't fucking know. I can barely discern between metal and rock sometimes anyway, so. Mostly it's because I don't care, I guess. I like this song! Yay! For the most part I can't tell what fucking genre it is unless it's like rap or hip hop. I'm gonna see what Wikipedia
am I actually getting through these enemies or not?
Good question. A band that becomes Halloween 365 days a year. Okay, so let's see here. Pulling the influences from classic horror films, soundtracks, Halloween memories, Carnival Calliope music, cartoons, classic video games, and the terrifying writings of Edgar Allan Poe, H.P. Lovecraft, Ray Bradbury, and Edward Gorey. Creature Feature creates a wild, unique sounds that seems like it's been ripped from the mouldering celluloid of a forgotten horror film on a long-lost episode of The Twilight Zone. So, like, this is from Creature Feature's own website, so, you know. A grain of salt, maybe. But I can say that it's a unique sound they got there.
I think this enemy is
up somewhere.
Yeah, he's ended up, I think, underneath the geometry here. So he can't hit us, but it means we can't hit him. And it means I can't progress any further.
Try a grenade? You never know. So when's the last time you saved then?
Well, I think I did an auto-save when coming into the facility.
Well, that's something then.
Yeah.
Oh. There's something about the
Better hope this is actually... Yeah. Okay, yes, it did auto-save into the facility.
The first few like riffs or whatever you say on Muse's Pressure song is just really catchy for some reason. It goes back to sort of sharp guitar sound, I suppose. Sort of slightly distorted.
Yeah.
I can't describe it exactly, but all I say is that let's see what's coming next. Which is a good idea, I suppose. You want to try to catch someone first and then hit them. Catch and release, which is a lot less useful. But yeah, one of the few, first few like things I could find when I was just So yeah. Okay, Google the creature. This band called corner. Band. After band, feature band, you see creature feature band genre. Dance and electro, according to Google. I don't think I can agree with dance and electro. Eclectic. Like I said, I find it really hard to classify.
Well, no, just getting hit with tech damage. Unfortunately, because it's doing the thing where it's not really offering a challenge, it's just like, yeah, we're just going to have you surrounded by mobs with no cover.
Ah, Payday 2 style.
Yeah.
That is honestly one of the more annoying things. There are so few avenues to take cover. Surrounded enemies on this. And like, it is both impressive and infuriating. It means that the cops are, while cheating, essentially, well, it's a bit of a cheaty way to do it like that. They're also being smart enough to not just, you know, pile up behind something and they get shot at all the time. They actually make it difficult for you to deal with them by not just, this one guy's gonna poke his head out now, bang! And now this other one guy, bang! It is somehow both smart and stupid, and it works out for them really well.
Right, I'm hoping
that there won't be any buggers stuck inside the bugging geometry. That's a good thing to hope for.
Yeah.
I was about to ask if you had played DC Universe Online before realizing that, were you fucking idiots? You played it's a lot with it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on it the not that long ago actually. I made use of the added one where you had a free token to move any character up to combat rating. Was it 210?
Oh wow.
Something like that. So I made use of that, but I then was reminded of my problem with DC is the fact that you are limited to a set number of missions in the particular tier that you are on, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Let the hostages go.
It's a fun game. It's got fun powers, to an extent, but yeah, it's very hard to really play now unless you're with a very dedicated group of people that's at the same point as you are. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck as far as progression is concerned.
That was a bit of a problem, isn't it?
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
Yeah, for some reason we're just reminded of
you humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into
how Scarecrow mentions ballistophobia, the fear of bullets and explosions. I'm like, that doesn't sound quite right considering ballistophobia. I don't see the explosions in that.
No, ballistics.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from.
Yeah. So the question there is, like, is it a real thing that does include bullets and explosions? Or is it something he has made up? That sounded good enough.
No, it's a real word, because it's based it's based on ballistics.
Yeah, but I mean the term
killing
itself.
People make up
yeah, ballistophobia, that's a real term.
Okay.
All phobia classifications is based on the name of whatever the item is, and then phobia at the end of it.
Yeah. Arachnophobia, thalassophobia.
Yeah.
When we
I'm
retaliated,
not sure what the
you ran after
reptile
the
phobia
council
was
hoping for
again,
help.
but
When you didn't
yeah.
get it, you hid.
That one also shows up.
You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough!
What was thunder and lightning phobia there? He says that one as well.
Astrophobia.
Yeah, astrophobia.
Wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
Tryptophobia, which is interesting.
This isn't over. I'll find you
I think it was trypto anyway.
Maybe.
That were things that used a lot of holes in it, and it makes people uncomfortable. I can understand that to a certain degree. It's even worse when you see it on like a human body or something. That's where there's like ugh.
Enemy contact.
Rooty tooty, point and shooty.
I got the Paragon option for letting them go in order to save the hostages.
Bugger off.
But it does mean that he will appear
Later in the
in Mass Effect 3, yeah. Makes an appearance.
I think I managed to turn him around to my side.
Yep, you can do.
I guess this is the robots left to do. Boom, bitch! Get out the way. Time it completely stopped disarming the bombs.
Yeah, continually giving me lots of stuff in inventory that I don't need.
Hooray! And that's why it would have been nice to be able to pick it up off the ground, like... No, 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 no. No. Up to.
He left. Is that
Run,
right?
bitch, run!
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen.
Another hour.
Thanks to you.
It's always another hour.
Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow. And the day after that. Me, my crew, and the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys
It's
give
midnight.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me.
It's an hour until this.
Yeah, it'll be another hour, yeah, for Devil May Cry 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family.
If I should just go to
Before I
bed.
go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will.
Be a bit
Lead
better for my
engineer, I
sleep
get
and all
some
that.
quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Yeah,
Shepard,
because the game won't give me one normally.
Kids and grandkids. What's an omnitorch?
You're going to see it.
Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get
What?
good use out of it.
Oh.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Hooray!
Did you get a Savant X finally?
Yes.
Glory be.
By virtue of using a speech check from that dude. So I've had to wait until all the way doing this DLC to get a speech check in order to get a friggin' Savant X Omni tool.
Hooray.
Right.
Fun times.
First things first. There you go, see? Same tech cooldown bonus at max 50, but significant bonus on shield bonus and med recharge. I mean, med recharge is irrelevant because I'm the one that gives out medicine anyway. But the shield bonus, yeah, is at least useful. Actually, that's the point. Let me just, get rid of all the other crud.
Yeah. Not the X.
I don't see the point.
Of keeping the X. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
That's why I keep it, because it's just strange. Okay. Break my heart.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die.
You seen, Penn and Teller?
Sacrifice the few for the many.
Yeah, have you
And I'd
seen
be no
that
better
one
than the Batarians. Besides,
where they
Balak
explain
won't
the
be with
ball
us.
and
I know who he
cups
is.
trick,
Can't
like
live forever.
where the ball appears like
You sound
magic
like my brother.
on the cups and all that.
He was always so
And then
stubborn,
they
but
do
always
it
willing to do the right
with
thing.
see-through cups, and it still feels like they show up out of fucking nowhere. You can see everything
Brother was the
happening,
one
and it's
Balak
just
killed.
Yes,
there they are.
Aaron.
Somehow
He
it's
convinced me
fucking
to join the team here.
Teller is
Said it
a
would be an
fucking
adventure.
magician with that, really. Sounds terrifying.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a funny YouTube video and then
I don't even know your name.
Shepard.
Fair enough.
Commander Shepard.
Alright.
Thank you,
I will
Commander
see you
Shepard.
next evening, hopefully.
Yep. See you in a bit,
Maybe,
Zay.
maybe not. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. See you in a bit, Zay.
Bye.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of his kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal.
Right, so there we go. That's Bring Down the Sky DLC complete. Finally get my Savant X Omni tool for Garrus. I mean, I know that I was always going to get some form of Omni tool off them because of that speech check that is always there if you Paragon. There just isn't any guarantee that it's going to be a Savant X, but there's a pretty good chance it is, especially if you're level 60, which I obviously am. Dear me. Right. You know what? I'm almost maxed out on Paragon score, so I reckon I'm going to be in a good position where I can actually do the hostage mission, and I'll be able to cover the speech check there. So I think we'll get that done, and then it's all the side missions out the road of being dealt with for now. Is obviously the next set will open up from doing another story mission. But I'm going to need to take a quick bio break, and I might just do another refill of my drink, because I think I'll probably got another good hour's worth of streaming at least. So yeah, if you give me a couple minutes, I will be right back. And they're back. Right. Okay, So, hostage situation is in Hades Gamma Cluster. Fauna system, right.
How's the progress?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the
Oh,
job
hello,
done.
AB.
Hey,
So I don't know what that voice was.
the voice of doubt inside your head.
How can I help, Admiral?
How are you doing?
Fanatics have hit a medical research
Fairly
station
well.
with a psychotropic drug. The drugs
Not
are
as active as I
temporarily
want to
driven
be, but
researchers crazy,
hey,
and the
let's
biotics
work
are
for it, innit?
effectively using them as human shields.
Oh, don't even get me started.
I'd rather not you playing Mass Effect than try that instead.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Must be nearing completion now.
A normal team
Well, no, I've still got another area to do.
during the operation.
And Vermeer and all that, actually, so I would probably say...
Hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
Well, I think it would be safe to say I'm past the halfway point. I've just done Bring Down the Sky, if you've been watching or if you've just joined us, I don't know. I've just done...
Out.
Yeah,
I woke up about 3 hours ago.
Right. I've just done Bring Down the Sky, the DLC. Ferros has already been completed. I've done a load of side missions tonight. So I reckon I'm past the halfway point, but I've still got Navaria to do. Then a load more of the side missions that's probably going to be available.
I'll do
after
everything
that.
within my power to bring those researchers
Vermeer,
back safely.
and then
I know you will, Commander.
obviously that's when it gets to endgame, so yeah.
Fifth lead out.
And then you got 2 to start at some point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done it before. I've done this before. I mean, back when it was the 10th anniversary in 2017, I did a full run of the trilogy. That was actually with a brand new character, you know. So I reckon that took probably even longer because I was having to level them up. So it was a case of literally do absolutely everything in order to get the max level and get the most out of the character. At least with this one, it's already level 60, so I can at least bypass some stuff. Well, I need to do a full run just simply because I'm going to obviously use a save file to go into 2 and 3. So as long as I've done everything, just so that it's obviously flagged for Mass Effect 2, and then everything that, you know, carries over does. So, but I don't necessarily need to take on absolutely every enemy because I just don't need the XP, as it were. So, but yeah, I'm obviously getting back into the streaming thing because I just need something to do on an evening, and hopefully this is actually going to lead to something bigger than just doing it as a hobby. Because I'm going to have to find some way of getting out, and it ain't going to be another IT job, it looks like.
Not likely. There's not quite a lot going out.
No, there isn't. It's dried up. It's completely dried up in the area.
It's a shame, ain't
it? So I'm still 2 medallions short and 1 more Sari writing short. So I don't need Prothean data discs. I don't need minerals. Okay, so the only thing I need to get here is actually the ship. Right, okay. So we're bored.
No more Mako runs though.
I'll still be on the Mako and trying to move that horrible piece of styrofoam around places, but
it's a beautiful baby boy.
Yeah, I don't have to go get. I don't have to get every mineral drop because tonight I've completed the mineral collection, so I can skip all of that. And I'm obviously not that far off completion of the other collection missions as well. So once they're done, then it kind of makes things a bit quicker as well, as far as just getting things done. So.
I always imagine that Shepard's always drunk when they get into Mako.
Huh. Might as well be.
Intruders!
Either that or it's an alien driving with human intended.
You must die!
Yeah.
I will destroy you! You must die! I will destroy you! You must die!
I've just mostly been playing 14 myself.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was that incident at the end of last year when I had lung infection, so I wasn't doing anything. But I've kind of just been putting around doing whatever. But like I say, I've just decided now I'm going to do another run of the Mass Effect Trilogy, simply because, well, Anthem turned out to be rubbish. And everyone's pining for the BioWare of old now. So it was an excuse to do the trilogy again, so...
Yeah, time for that one. Oh no, wait, Star Wars.
Hmm?
I suppose you were gonna do anything Mass Effect related. I'd have to be in May or November, I suppose.
Well, I've never done Knights of the Old Republic.
That's something you can do.
Yeah, I've got to
pick
it up again. I've got to pick it up at some point. Yeah.
Is the only thing
you can get it through GOG and there's.
So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish the show?
It's always dirt cheap on Steam.
I was trying to help people.
No
Let's
excuse,
not do anything
especially
we're all
with
going to regret.
The released mods that.
But I mean,
what have we got to lose? Since the
yeah, I still play the old Republic MMO. I still subscribe to that actually. So.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all.
Yeah, I mean they've got an expansion pack coming out this.
One man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request. What? We're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go.
This raid boss.
All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that. You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender. Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Speech
I'll
check.
see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A Fifth Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
I suppose that's something you can plan late down in May. You run through the Night Roll Republics.
Well, I've got other things that I've got in mind to play. I never did actually get around to doing a stream of Andromeda. When I did the last Mass Effect playthrough. And people were asking if I was going to do a run, and I said, well, if people's interested in me doing it, then I'll do it, because I don't mind playing through it.
Fem or Mem? Friday or Mida?
Well, I can do one of each. I mean, because I'm going to do the Mass Effect trilogy again after this one, because I've got my Infiltrator to do.
Oh, okay.
So I've got two characters on Andromeda. I've got my male Infiltrator, and I've also got the female Biotic, who tends to go Vanguard. So.
Best thing about that is that you can switch between classes. It's not really locked.
Yeah, the profiles actually make that a lot easier. Well, it's more the case with my Biotic, because that one I can swap between Vanguard and Adept given whatever the situation is. Because the gear that I've got, which is the N7 armor, has Biotic boosts regardless of what your build is. The Infiltrator is a little bit more leery. I can get a soldier profile for when I'm in a tight corridor and I just whip out the assault rifle, but because I'm not wearing gear that suits a soldier, it suits the Infiltrator because it's weak point damage boost. I've got to be very particular with my shot still in order to get the most out of the build. And I mean, the thing about soldiers is it's always been you need heavy armor, heavy shields, sort of thing. And yeah, so I do have a soldier profile for the infiltrator for situations where being a sniper is not going to help, but it's a bit more difficult to get away with that because, yeah, I'm not wearing the armor to go with that. But the biotic, because I'm already wearing biotic gear, it's like, oh, swap to adept. Then if getting too close is the wrong option, I'll switch to adept and just singularity them from afar.
I didn't mind Andromeda's combat. One thing that I
it's great. Andromeda's combat is fantastic.
His crafting seems needlessly complex and lackluster.
Yeah, it was. The UI. I was Zay was on about this tonight when he was like watching me go through like menus to just, like break things down and whatnot. And I said, Mass Effect. None of the games have had spectacularly good UIs. They've all had major UI problems of their own accord. In the case of Andromeda, the crafting screen in particular was just, oh dear. Yeah.
To get here, to go into here, to go into there.
Yeah, it was eye bleeding. Yeah.
Out of certain items, I never used it.
Yeah.
Message coming in.
I think I used it like 3 times after that one introduction mission to it. After I just kind of left it.
Yeah.
I did the research, but I never built anything.
Yeah.
Peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond.
The other thing, of course, is if I do another playthrough on Andromeda with my infiltrator, now that I've actually got an unofficial bug fix packs from the Nexus, I'll be finally able to actually make rank X infiltrator gear, because there was a long-standing bug where it maxed out crafting at rank 4, and you couldn't make anything higher.
Ah, shite.
Yeah. And they never fixed it.
I guess they never had the time to.
No, it was abandoned. It got to a point where they got to version 1.10, and then the game was abandoned.
Thank you, EA.
Yeah.
That's what I really feel about Anthem is that, damn it, EA.
Yeah.
Damn it again. Why do we keep giving them a pass? Well, we don't, but it's one place that we can only hurt the people we love, not the people we hate.
Yeah.
At least for now. Who knows? Maybe
I was willing to give Anthem a go, because when the first beta came out, there was a lot of channels on YouTube, and they had every reason to bash it because they're not fans of how BioWare's turned out in recent years. So would never, look away a gift horse of being able to bash EA and BioWare. But on this occasion, we're actually saying, no, there's actually promise here. We're actually looking forward to the full game because there could be something good here. And then, it all went to shit.
I could see the bugs in the beta that should have been gone in the alpha. I was having graphical glitches that shouldn't have been present.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can harp on about stress testing it all you like. This has got nothing to do with the server. This is purely on my side, but it's not really my hardware, I don't think. But then again, I shouldn't really have to adjust any of my PC settings to run a game, a modern game. It should just run.
Yeah.
If I have within my technology within at least 5 years of development of the game, it should be able to run smoothly with no issue.
Well, I mean, that's been a long-standing issue with EA, just when they decided, right, we're not going to pay any third-party company any money to make use of engines. We're just going to have everyone use our proprietary engine, Frostbite. It's like, well, fair enough, I get the logic on saving the money, but then you have to look at what can Frostbite do. It's very good for DICE in what they do in their Battlefield games and Battlefront. It's great for that. But I think it's also worked really well for some of their sports games, because obviously they're kind of just like a very small area that they have to render, and it's not so bad. But giant RPG games, no, doesn't work. Does not work at all.
Not at all. There are some good things that come from forcing things in engines, but this is not one of them.
Yeah.
It's better when you have natural constraints than unnatural constraints.
Yeah. Right, that's the Asaria items dealt with. So I've only got 2 League medallions left to go, and then that's all the collection stuff dealt with. So again, I'm going to skip out everything else on this planet because I don't need it, so I'm just going to go straight to the mission location. This is the Paragon specific mission as well. So you get this once you reach 75% or 80% Paragon status. And this one has a mechanic where you've got to be very careful charging in so that you don't like kill the researchers that are running around going mad. So I'll be doing a quick save before I enter the building in order to ensure that nobody gets hit.
Every true hero's ability.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're the chosen one.
Yeah, I have the ability to rewind time and do it all again.
Yep. Not at all villain power.
Also, just need to remind myself, me and Garrus are still using... Yeah, we're still using the ammo for versus against organics. Right.
The acid rounds?
No, it's shredder rounds. This is the weird thing, like all the mods and everything else you want to do when you get to level 60 is you want everything to be rank X. However, shredder and tungsten rounds max out at rank 7. But the reason you still use them is it just gives you straight, flat 40% damage versus organics or synthetics, depending on whether it's shredder or tungsten that you've loaded in. And that works out a lot better than some of the other ammo mods that are even at rank X. Granted, I'm using Inferno ammo on my assault rifle here because that just works well against everything, and because the assault rifle's just obviously rapid burst, it works really, really well.
Now it gets fun. Go, go, go!
I always forget about the ammo. It's a long time.
Am I going to be let up? No, apparently not. Biotic's just knocking me on my ass all the time.
No way to fight Biotic, one of the Biotic.
I'm on.
Nope, that's the researcher killed. Reload.
No. So what's the bonus for saving other researchers?
Just max Paragon points, and obviously just dialogue with Hackett to say, well done, you saved everyone. And obviously just means it flags in the save that I've saved everyone as well for the purpose of 100% Paragon completion.
I smell trouble.
You did good job. Have stuff.
You must die! Go, go, go! I'll kill you! I will destroy you! I will destroy you!
Oh God, let me up, man! Biotics.
I'll kill you!
Very frustrating.
The unrefined combat of this game, unfortunately.
It's a bit chunky. Or clunky.
Well, you know, it's I keep obviously saying that, you know, it's a case of this was fuck's sake. That was one of my crew did that. They've hit the explosive barrel and they've killed the researcher doing so. Dumbasses.
Bloody AI for you.
Yeah. But yeah, I keep mentioning about the fact that you know, this was BioWare's first attempt at a game like this, an actual real-time third-person shooter. They'd never done this before, so it's very, very flaky in that respect.
You can see it everywhere.
Yeah. Obviously, with the jump to EA, when they got acquired, then they obviously had access to studios that could give them advice on actually how to build a shooter well, but... Oh, I'm gonna be dead here, aren't I?
You have enough medi gel.
I've got plenty of medi gel, I'm just gonna be allowed up to actually use it. Rex, of all the times for you to use your bio to bloody push when... It's gonna be a long night, this, isn't it?
Sounds like it. If only you could just edit the save file to say that you did save everyone.
Yes, but that would be cheating, AB.
It's only cheating if you tell yourself it is.
Well, the only thing I want to do in the Gibbs save editor is repair the bug that they've always had, which is, you know, I actually was being Paragon with Conrad Werner, and I didn't put a gun in his face. Oh, kill the researcher straight away. Yeah, man.
I'm sure this is all going to be worth it.
No, it's a full Paragon run. I need the full Paragon respect. You know, I just, you know, the OCD is there. It needs to be done.
The OCD is strong and...
Yeah. Now, there was the long-standing bug where even if you did the Paragon option for Conrad Werner, he'd still react to you as if you did the Renegade option. So I'm going to use the Gibbs save editor just to repair that, so that you actually get to see the Paragon interaction with Conrad in Mass Effect 2.
That's the reasonable change.
Yeah.
I'm on it. Destroy you. I will destroy you.
Oh no. I'm trying to clockwork dragon.
I will destroy you.
I just remembered the final boss. I don't like this one.
All clear.
Before that, I gotta do maths of a giant construct. You'd be surprised at how many people don't know their primes.
Got him.
Only took 8 tries?
Yeah, I lost count. I'm not even going to bother looking for things to open up anyway because I've got everything I need now. I've spent this week when I started this playthrough as well, because this is a save file that I've imported from a previous completion of Mass Effect 1, with this character. So it was already level 60, and had all the best gear. So everything's rank X for gear. And
so you did cheat a little bit.
well, not really. No, it's basically New Game Plus. I mean, I've stuck the difficulty on hardcore because it was already a level 60 character. But the problem was, for some reason, it got rid of all of the Savant X Omni tools on my tech characters.
Yeah.
They disappeared. All my Savant X biotic amps were there that I could instantly put back on my biotic characters, but all the Omni tools disappeared. So I've been scouring everywhere I can go in the game all this week, just
trying to find those Omni tools.
Yeah, Savant X ones. And it just got to the point where they weren't dropping. And then I was constantly getting Savant X biotic amps, like the one thing I already have a full set of and don't need. And I was like, I need 3, obviously, to cover the 3 tech characters. And then it just got to the point where just give me one. Just give me one to stick on Garrus, because Garrus is the one I run with. And then that would be it. And it's only tonight that I've picked one up by virtue of using the speech check and bring down the sky.
Nice. That's a lot of RNG.
It's taken 4 nights just to get one. It was annoying.
I wonder if that's an issue for the save file itself.
Yeah, it's clearly a bug on the save import. It's removed. Because the thing is, it removes everything that you've put on the characters from the previous save, because it obviously gives them the default items when you acquire them. But it should be the case that they're still there in the in your inventory to apply onto them once you've acquired them as a companion. And as is the case, everyone that I recruited, their Colossus armor, or in the case of Rex's Geth Battle Battlemaster armor, was there. All of the Spectre rank X weapons were there. All the mods were there. And as I say, the Savant X biotic amps were there, but for whatever reason, it wiped the Savant X Omni tools from my inventory.
Message coming in.
So, yeah.
Sounds like a very funny line of code.
You managed to secure the base and neutralize
Move the funny was just like one single flag.
Yeah.
Just doing my job, Admiral. I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I wish every soldier had your definition of just doing your job.
Still, I was expecting he's at least go for another hour and that.
We're in your debt.
That mission, especially to take at least another hour, because it's just a random.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're obviously fighting against Mass Effect 1's combat mechanics, unfortunately. There's not what you can do about that. I'm running mods, but, you know, the mods that I'm running don't do anything really to alter combat significantly. There's just not a lot you can do. So you've just got to put up with it. I still insist on playing this game just for the sake of completion's sake, and, well, out of all 3 games, it's got the best world building anyway.
It has a great universe. It's lovely, lush environment.
Yeah. I do. When people say, should I play like any of the Mass Effect games, I says, well, why haven't you already? But then they say, well, I hear that I should start with 2 first, and I said, no, never, ever, ever skip 1, never. Don't do it. You get a more complete play through with doing Mass Effect 1 and transferring the save file over to 2 and 3. But I also stress to them that it's far better world building and lore building with 1 than it is with 2 and 3.
Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a
I'd
council
say
spectrum.
they were gonna start the Mass Effect trilogy. 2 isn't a bad jumping on point, but I'd then recommend them going back to play 1 if they enjoyed 2.
Identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established,
Because you know what the combat
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
I have 9 HP. multiples of 4. I'll just stay here then.
Right. On this occasion, I'm bringing Liara.
Yay.
So she's going to be my main biotic. So I won't have the giant headbutting Krogan.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior
But the reason you bring Liara is just simply because of who we're going to be facing.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Look at all these people that failed the maths test. Yeah.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm
Andromeda's
that.
multiplayer still active?
Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear you there.
Their weapons.
Is the Andromeda multiplayer still active, or did they cut that off?
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
No, it still functions. It's really just a case of whether you can get people, you can like matchmake with people. I think it's certainly the numbers have diminished. And a lot of people, certainly on the official, well, not the official, but the main Mass Effect multiplayer Reddit board, a lot of the people there have just said we've gone back to Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, which is actually still really popular.
Don't blame them.
Stand down.
Yeah.
Their house, their rules. If you think
so,
this is best,
Captain Matsuo, stand down.
no, it's not technically offline.
We confirmed their identity.
But I don't think you can get as many like matchmaking going on it as they used to. If you obviously have like a dedicated group of mates that would be willing to play it, then obviously there's nothing stopping you doing that at all.
I was just wondering if they cut off the servers or not.
No. Because well, there was never really any servers anyway. It was mostly just peer-to-peer. The only server in question is the payment one for when you want to buy crates, either with the in-game credits or real-world money.
Don't mind the alarms. I am Gianna Parsini,
I'm sure someone will way
assistant
around
to
that.
Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I wouldn't mind getting back into it.
You're welcome.
Because you know, I've got a fair amount
Chief was only doing
still left to unlock.
One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
I think
pretty
I'm
heavy
unlocked.
security for such a small.
It went
one.
overboard with the amount of kits that you had to
Executive
unlock
Board
in
does
comparison to
everything in
Mass
its
Effect
power
3.
to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
Oh great, now gotta do maths again.
I'm not here to dig out any corporate secrets.
That's gratifying to hear.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
She's already been friend zoned though. When it comes to my soldier, I've never romanced anyone in Mass Effect 1. I always
professional.
Well, it's the fact that I always felt that he was better suited with the people that featured in Mass Effect 2. Although I'm still unsure on who I'm going to romance. because I have romance Tally most of the time with this character, but I'm actually I'm kind of considering romance and Miranda instead.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, Z's demanding that I romance Tally still, because to him, Tally is best way
This one
for.
offers greetings. You are the Spectre.
Simple
I
as.
mean, she is adorable, and she has been already has history of this character.
Indeed, esteemed
otherwise,
Spectre.
it would be upsetting.
Your
to
arrival was not greeted with any joy
then
by
again,
the company.
I don't know. Well, you see, because Jack's off the table because I already romanced her with the Vanguard, so I've already done that.
Arrangement could be made,
she's also a bit crazy.
It would compensate you.
Done by me.
This one has procured a special.
But it made more sense. It made more sense for my
The item
Vanguard
is
to
not
romance Jack
permitted
because he
within
was
the
already a
station.
biter himself
But
and had a screwed up past because he was the sole survivor.
You want me to use
That's
my
always
So
a
it made,
fun one.
it made perfect sense for the male Vanguard that I
not
played through
inaccurate.
last time to romance Jack. That's like the ideal one.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
See
This
how you
one
feel when
must
yourself.
be
But yeah, so I don't know. I
Rest
might straw
assured,
poll it
the
and
contents
say, right,
pose
okay,
no threat to anyone
who
within
should
this port.
Leon Shepard
I want to know where this
go
package
to and
is
say,
going.
well, bang, okay.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to
5
do this
bits for
without
a
knowing
moment.
I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Make it a bit more out.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the
No,
Krogan
demon
called
flying fool, you
Inamorda.
can't fight that giant dragon.
That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
This one
I
humbly
should
thanks
stand
the
in the death
Spectre.
circle.
The package will be delivered to your vessel.
But it looks
All
so
you
warm
need
and
do is
inviting.
bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analeas. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Yeah, I'll not be telling Annalise because he's a dick anyway, and he's gonna get his later. I'm not interested in giving this to the Krogan directly because that's something my Renegade Shepherd would probably do. So I'm just gonna do this for him just because, I'm a nice guy.
Maybe even too nice.
Yeah.
Good day, Commander. I trust
Really?
you are behaving yourself, not
Ow.
mixing yourself up in any
Trampled by
questionable
giant robotic
activities.
claws.
I don't generally get involved in that sort of thing.
No, of course. I thought you'd be
Yeah.
too intelligent for such a thing. If you were, I would have to recite some tedious speech, then ask you to leave.
Saved by invincibility.
Just so we
frames.
understand each other.
Why are you still here? Are you
It's a good thing that
guarding
you
my
don't
ship?
die immediately during to res
All of the
animation.
companies have secrets. Some of them deal in things that are not quite legal. Having a Spectre here makes them nervous. Analeas Sama is buried under petitions to kick you off world.
Then you're actually protecting Normandy from the companies.
I am protecting them from themselves. They do not have the personnel or training to assault an Alliance frigate.
There are guards everywhere. Are there that many problems here?
I am sure Parasini-san gave you the ultra-special blah-blah about business here. Everyone wants to be protected from everyone else, but everyone also thinks they have a special right to kick over everyone else.
So what are your plans for
So
the
you have to
Earth
keep them from
diplomat?
getting too eager.
Most of my job is diplomacy.
I'm
Two corps start
just
yelling
gonna
at
raise
each
your
other, white
volume a
people
second
walk
in
in,
Discord because
flash some
you
ceramic, and they start talking civilly.
sometimes I can barely hear
If
you.
there is anything this job is taught me,
Yeah.
it's how to
Doesn't
be
help I'm not speaking very loudly.
So what were you saying?
I keep forgetting his name, but the guy that It's always an arsehole towards you in the diplomatic office.
Oh, Odina.
Yeah.
Well,
Ambassador
I'll be
Odina.
choosing Anderson for the role, because that's the Paragon, that's the natural Paragon option anyway.
Your job is preventing problems, not solving them.
And, well, he
Most of
gets
my job
his
is
in Mass Effect 3 anyway.
Two
Spoiler
corps
alert.
start yelling at each other, my people walk in, flash some ceramic, and they start talking
Oh,
civilly.
and yeah, Anderson's going
If
to be
there's
punching him in the
anything
face.
this job has taught me,
Yeah.
it's how to be impartial.
Don't they have their own security forces?
Everything from hackers to
Such a
mercenaries.
dick.
They have investments to protect after all. But we are the only ones allowed to bear arms. Which is why the companies constantly try to bribe my
Really?
people. I have a clear policy against freelancing. Anyone who works on the side is fired.
Tell me about yourself.
You first. I'm just a security guard. I heard that there were no human specters. How did you get that job? I served in the Marines for a decade, mustered out and went private sector. I was under fire a few times, so I ended up leading this detail.
Raid wipes.
Alright.
I'm sure you've had your fair stress of them in Tor.
It can be, depends on the raid that you're doing, and unfortunately,
I'll be moving on.
most of the ones that we do are like involving randos.
Get out of here.
Well, see, the way it works in SWTOR is that you can get a lot of raiding done across your characters for a lot of resources, which is really good, by doing the daily rotation raid that's on the group finder.
Yeah.
You can do like what's called boss runs. So you might do one character that does the whole raid, but then step out before the last boss, have all your alts do the last boss on that unlocked raid, and still get like all the rewards for it to pass around, and then finish it off by actually going back to the original character and finishing off the raid. But the trouble is, it depends what the raid is. So if it's one of the classic raids, they're not so bad because they've got minimal gimmicks to it, and you know everyone knows usually what they're doing then, because most people have played it at least 6 times to know what's going on, and you burn through. But if it's any of the newer ones, then no.
Greetings,
Tends to be.
Have you brought the package?
Yeah, it tends to be Larry.
Here you are.
Granted, obviously, if you do a raid run like that with guildmates, so people that actually know what they're doing, then obviously it's a lot smoother. But then
this one promised compensation.
I'm not even going to get into obviously hard mode and nightmare mode,
suggests that a sum of
which I've never done.
Credits would be most.
No, I tell a lie. I think I've done the odd hard mode
Would you have had any chance of getting this past
raid
customs
on
without me?
SWTOR, but I
be a
think
bit
it's
more
on the ones that
The others words
don't have any
possess
extra
the
gimmicks to them, so stuff like
discomforting
Braga's
ring of
Palace
truth.
and Eternity Vault.
This one could raise the sum to
They're not really
500
that
credits.
different on hard mode. They've just
That
got
is
more
half
health.
This one's profit taken by the other.
But if you're going in with
It can
a
offer
set of
no
like
more.
full tier 2 gear anyway, then it's like, oh well, who cares? We'll just burn through that health.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm running this random dungeon so I can get an item to upgrade my gear.
Yeah.
I've yet to do a raid where it isn't full of random people.
Yeah,
it's
it's always the issue, really. When you're dealing with randos, you just,
Sometimes it goes smoothly, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes you call it quits because everyone's doing poorly. Yeah, they.
Yeah. If the ideal time of it, or the ideal world would be that you do it with people that you know all the time, but it's whether you can get everyone together at any given spot. So.
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of
The
hundreds.
ideal world indeed.
Tell me about the companies that work on Novaria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security.
I could solve
Alanis
part
also
of the
develops
pain myself
lethal
if I
and non-lethal
didn't.
weapons.
Binary
If
helix.
I
They work
set
in
up like a
genetics.
group finder, but the
BH
issue
is
with
a
that
leader
is
in
more times
genetics
that
and
you're waiting
biotechnology.
around for
They
about
try to
2
keep a
hours
low
before
profile in the
someone
media. Much of their research is in
bothers
biotic
joining it.
modifications.
So
That angers many
sometimes
Luddite,
it's easier
organic
just to
baseline,
queue
and fundamentalist groups.
using the
Haven't I
roulette
seen
system.
synthetic insights in the news lately?
Plus, you get a
They're
little
one
bit
of
out of
only
it.
4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
I'd like to speak to Annaleas.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleas?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Yeah, this arsewipe.
You'll excuse me if I don't
Always
stand up.
good to see
I have
him.
no time to entertain colonial rubes.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He's a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? You didn't think that odd?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Forget him, Commander. If he won't help us, I'm sure someone else here will.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Oh, you're gonna get it, mate. You are gonna get it.
Mr. Annaleas isn't the only one with a past to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the
Anytime
corporate world,
soon?
have you, Commander?
Probably not.
You can't bludgeon through
Well,
bureaucracy.
that's what
So it would
Gianna
seem.
Parasini's gonna
an
start me on the road to.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Annaleas.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keen?
Mr. Annaleas isn't the only one with a past to leave
Ah yes,
Hanshan.
this must will do.
Keen
More
spends his
horns.
days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna go to the bar area, and there's a quick side mission involving an Asari that wants me to talk to some dude. Then there's Lorik Keen himself, and getting into his office. And we get to put that Techi Solarian in his place as well, after the fact.
Oh dear. It seems my hairstyle is clashing.
With what?
Clip.
Oh, right. Clipping issues.
Yeah. Shame that. So now I either need to change my hairstyle or try and find a different hat. Damn you, MMOs!
The male human at the hotel bar?
He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Right, so we'll get this done fairly quickly.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
It's customary to perform minor genetic upgrades upon enlistment. I've been assigned to see what BH has to offer.
It was my understanding that the Alliance contracted to Mars Gene for its enhancement programs.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in Z-gene muscle degeneracy.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of element zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30K credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision, and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
How would you distribute the upgrades? Retroviral injections would take some time.
Well, it does take time to upgrade a body with adjusted DNA. Skin cells could be replaced in 2 weeks, but the liver takes over a year, the skeleton a decade. For frontline units, we can speed the process with full system transfusions and injections to stimulate regrowth. It would still take 6 months to see results. I have to admit, it surprised me that you were here for business. There are many development projects on Novaria, some not entirely legal.
If you have any tips, I'd appreciate them. It would reflect well on you and Binary Helix.
I'll keep that in mind. Of course, we don't perform espionage on our competitors. That would be illegal.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vargas. That's a call I have to take. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to hearing from the Alliance.
Nice. BS my way through that.
Any results?
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Only 500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more. Since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750. Good day, Spectre.
I'm actually just going to go upstairs a moment because I think there is a console that I can hack.
Hacking.
Yeah, it gives out a side mission, I believe. Unless it's the one that I've already done, but I'm just going to double check anyway.
Hacking. In the future, it'll be so much simpler. Have you had fun with the elevators yet?
I've got a mod that makes them go faster.
You just get
so I don't have that quote unquote fun problem anymore.
Are you Laura Keene? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeas closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeas' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeas would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeas cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr.
Because the time of one person's life when they spend 5 hours trying to
He
find
has
the perfect
members of
diagonal.
Hanshan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
No, I cannot do. If I shoot people, they tend to bleed.
When I shoot people, they end up dead. Such is the nature of guns. If I remember rightly, I was going for that kind of die.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeus, and the Matriarch came through.
What was that about Synthetic Insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. So Analeus shut down SI's
Is there anything more
offices,
annoying than hair clipping?
quiet-like, so no off-world
It can be immerse breaking,
What
yes.
sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation.
But then it becomes an
Nobody
issue if
talks
you
about what they do
disable hair with
everyone
head
sent
props.
Comes back a little quieter.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
No, it can't just be that
looking for her?
simple. Right? If it
She
was
took
that
a
simple, they
shuttle
would have
to Peak
implemented
15
it.
before we lost contact.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeus or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Laura Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Look out!
Yeah, get to live another day, madam.
Yeah. I can spend 4,450 on 5 dies, or I can spend 2,000 on 2 dies. Methinks I'm getting ripped off. But then there's people that are selling this for about 9,000 a pop. So unless someone puts it up as a single item at a single price, you can't. That's the one interesting thing about this game.
We're good, Shepard.
I can pay more for less, or less for more.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Kyra
I
Stern.
never know what might need to die again,
Ilana's
so I'll
Risk
get the
Control
5,000
Services.
one.
Analeus would
No,
throw
wait,
you
no,
off
the one
world for what
that's
you
5
did here.
for 400.
I won't.
Based it.
You know what we did to
around
cop killers on
800-ish.
my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off duty
Smooth
breaking the
transition.
law for bribe money.
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
I don't care.
Captain, I think we're fighting ragdolls.
Yeah, it's gonna get mightily funny using the aura because she's just got all the biotics.
Well, she's no sorry.
Perimeter clear.
And the sergeant was so stunned by Garrus's sting that she stood there for 3 seconds before drawing a weapon.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Ananias' thugs ripping the place apart.
That will do.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
I'm a hairdresser to sort out my hair. I like this hairstyle, but I love this mask.
Decisions.
Do I spend more money fixing this or just leave it as it is? Yeah, I'll have a look for the hairstyles again. Originally my character hair was black, then I changed the hairstyle and put red highlights in it. Then I went back to black again. The red highlighting her contrast as being a healer.
Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe
Next
me?
month I'm
That
going
he'd
to steal
meet me in
4
some
million
dark alley with
credits.
his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
Because I'm
The rule
evil.
is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Ananias is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Alright, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Did you see an Asari
Okay.
matriarch recently?
That's cute.
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I think we'll
It's
put
not
this.
every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstripe suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
Well, be gone then, Thought.
Armed commandos were allowed on Novaria?
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Benezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
You know why Benezia is here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Ananias. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Okay, and now we go back to Parasini and yeah. We get to see that smug Solarian get dragged out. In chains.
Future chains.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass.
Quite a few of these hairstyles clip with a mask. I'm just trying to see which ones works while clipping through the mask. If it clips just the right way, so it looks like it's either overhanging or coming underneath the mask.
I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Confound it all. I'm gonna get away with 2 of us for that mess, Krieg Spectre.
Yep, so that's Ananias dealt with.
Good.
So now I've got the pass to get into the garage. So we can head into the next area that'll lead us on to Peak 15. There is going to be a fight I'm going to initially deal with. As a matter of fact, let me just since I know that we're now going to be moving on to Geth here, let's change that to Tungsten. And same for Garrus on his sniper rifle.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
It would have been annoying if that pass was fake all along.
I'd say these are what the matriarch had in the crate.
Those pigtails.
the... What did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia-sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Yeah. Because that's what matters. It's not a health and safety issue. It's not a legal issue. What matters more so is the fact that the investors might panic a bit.
It's all about the investors.
Yeah.
If the investors aren't happy, we're all screwed.
Right. Well, I'm saving the game there because although it's only partway through Novaria and we're actually moving on to the next section, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get the rest of it done because there's a fair amount to do still on Novaria, heading up to peak 15 before completion. And I can only see myself like nodding off and running into walls. So I'm going to, I think, bookmark the game here, and I will continue this tomorrow evening. So we'll finish off Novaria tomorrow, which you'll head back to the Citadel after that, and it'll be the remaining side missions that I haven't done yet, which there won't be as many, I think, left to do. So there'll be a case of finishing them off, and then I'm fairly confident I'll probably get Endgame complete for tomorrow night, because there'll be Vermeer left to do, and then after that it's pretty much just straight into Endgame. So I think we've made some significant progress tonight with all the side missions, and part of Novaria, done with the DLC as well with Bring Down the Sky. So we've done pretty well for ourselves. So appreciate Z coming in to chat, and good to hear from you as well, AB, since I haven't heard from you in a while.
I'm still alive somewhere.
Yeah. Do you do much streaming on Twitch, or do you just have an account on there for the sake of having an account?
An account for sake of an account at the moment. I
Right.
might do something at some point.
Fair enough then. Right.
I'm
well,
currently
if
still
you
job hunting myself, so...
yeah. So I will keep an eye out for the account AlphaBot92 then, for future reference, in case he does start doing any streaming. Other than that, then, once again, I appreciate anyone that's been watching in. So schedule tomorrow will be 6:30 start for broadcasting. I do finish early on Fridays at work, so I should be able to start broadcasting at 6:30 UK time rather than 7 o'clock. If you wish to leave a tip for the channel, that's dealt with by the donate button below, which takes you to Streamlabs. And if you wish to become a patron of the channel, there's another donate button that will take you to Libra Pay, and you can set up a regular subscription to support the channel. Works very similar to Patreon and Subscribestar, except it doesn't have any of the tier reward systems. It's just a no-nonsense, straight subscription-based model, simply because I'm not really in a position where I could do sort of like tier rewards in the same way as other subscription-based services. But if you do subscribe, I will always put your name at the end of the credit screen on every video that I do on Twitch. But even just one-off tips greatly appreciated. Obviously, make sure to follow if you want to keep a watch on when I am streaming. And other than that, I think that's it. We're pretty much done. So that's all the plugging and announcements and everything else sorted. So again, thanks for watching in. You've been watching Mass Effect 1. We will be continuing this playthrough tomorrow night then at 6:30. Thanks again.
Enjoy.